YouTube and mute your mic.
This gonna be on Bro Sanchez Live or Bro Sanchez TV?
This is on Flat Power TV.
Flat Power TV? Okay,
Yep.
okay.
And we about to turn it up right now. We about to crank it up. Everybody hit the like button, hit the share button. Basically what we got going on today, guys, is a series of debates. Hold on a second. Yeah, a series of debates that's founded on the out of Africa theory. We looking for proof of out of Africa theory so that we can move from the theoretical aspect to the factual aspect. Now, the thing about the out of Africa theory is what I mentioned and why I named the title what I named it, because what I find is that a lot of people prove the out of Africa theory with name calling and emotions, and some of you guys can relate to me, relate to what I'm saying. Now, what I'm gonna do is we got the brother Vegan Warrior here. He's an advocate for the out of Africa movement and Pan-Africanism. And I'm gonna let him speak to you and share his sentiments on that. And I'm gonna share some things what led me away from that, because in case you didn't know, I once did believe in the out of Africa theory too. But you know, on YouTube, we come across information, and it changed a lot of things. And every time when we change something don't mean we right. Some things that we grew up with were actually right. And sometimes YouTube can just be too much information that actually try to just, change too much shit that, really don't have enough evidence to do it. Me personally, I think when it comes to the out of Africa theory, the information that's surrounding the web is factual information, just like the flat earth information. Enough information to make you say, well, no, we couldn't have originated from this one continent, from one race, one man and one woman. So a lot of people may, get emotional when you say that, because the out of Africa theory is attached to our culture. That's a cultural thing. Do I got love for Africa? Hell yeah. That's why I do the Africa symbolism, sacred geometry. I talk about the Dogon pygmy. I got so much love for Africa that I denounced the out of Africa theory when I found out that ancient Africans didn't believe it. I have a lot of respect for the ancient people. And I always had respect for ancient Africans. And when I found out ancient Africans didn't have the out of Africa theory, my respect for them made me denounce the theory that Darwin created. So that's not the same for many of my other brothers. And today we're not only going to be debating out of Africa, we're going to be debating the effeminate black male and the concept of alpha males as well. So that will be a subcategory debate that we can bounce off of and throw in as well. With that being said, that pretty much completes the intro. You know where we at with it right now. It's going to be an excellent show. And shout out to the brother Vegan Warrior. And I'm gonna pass my mic, mute the mic and pass it to the brother at this time.
All right, cool. Well, let me make some corrections on the introduction, because the introduction is flawed by itself. Number one, this ain't about out of Africa. See, out of Africa theory that I keep hearing many brothers misquote isn't what I'm talking about. See, if you were talking about Darwinism and evolution, you would have to go back to the monkeys. Man walking on all fours, then eventually walking on two legs, and then standing straight up and evolving from an ape-like creature to an African. And then Africans giving birth to the rest of civilization. So I'm not talking that bullshit. And the reason they keep using the term out of Africa theory is because they're fighting against a straw man. They're not listening to what I actually say. If they listen to what I actually say, they wouldn't call it out of Africa theory. So I'm not even, the first thing I want to do is address the mischaracterization of what I'm talking about. I'm saying one man, one woman is the only means that human beings know how life can be produced. Anything beyond that is pseudoscience and guesswork, assumptions, supernatural. We know how life is created when it comes to humanity. It takes one man and one woman. So I'm more so interested in talking about the realities of our world versus what the fuck you think. See, when we get caught up in our emotional ideas of this world, we can be led astray across the board. We can start believing in red-haired giants. We can start believing in Tartaria. We can start making up shit. All I want to do is reel people back and say, let's talk about the shit that we know to be true, not the shit that we make up and people have fed to us. Darwinism ain't got shit to do with what I'm talking about. He was a eugenicist. He was a racist. He want you to believe that the first Black people were animals and beasts. So I'm not talking out of Africa theory. I'm not talking Pan-America. All the stuff that you guys have lined up religiously to go against. You can fight that straw man over there. You're talking to a realist today. And when you talk to a realist, you got to address what I'm saying from a place of reality, not what you think. We don't know that all colors of people were all created at once around the fucking North Pole. We don't know that. It's an idea that has no substance. Because if it did, you got to ask more questions. How did they cross the oceans to populate all the various land masses around the planet? You got to ask a ton of questions, real questions that must be substantiated before you can say that they're anywhere near close to being true. So I presented something that I researched that has reality embedded in it. So when I talk about the first man and the first woman coming out of Africa, not a theory and hypothesis, is because when you look at the human historical record, that's about all the fuck we know. Anything beyond that hasn't been figured out yet. And because it hasn't been figured out yet, I default to where the historical record begins. It begins in Africa. And anyone that says that's not true, I'm asking them for the evidence. What concrete, tangible evidence do you have to say that we originated around the North Pole other than your supernatural beliefs? That's all I'm saying.
First, I'm gonna start off by answering your last question, then I'll go back to the other things you were saying. The question was, what evidence do I have to support that we come from the North Pole other than my beliefs? I want to say that you're flawed in that statement because it's not my beliefs. I've taught on several videos on all of my channels that the North Pole origination theory is the oldest origination theory. It predates the out of Africa theory. And I've showed the same origination story in over 20 different cultures, not just Africa. Every ancient culture had this North Pole origination story. When you ask me for evidence that we originate from the North Pole, I can't give it to you because I wasn't there. That's why I always say it's a belief. So the out of Africa theory is a belief as well. when you say that the historical record started in Africa, you're so right. That's why I teach her story to his story. His story begins with papyrus. Her story starts with stone figurines. So if you follow that series, you'll catch up on the rest of us who know already that, yeah, the papyrus and all the religions and all of these world gods they worshiping is that first man that we're calling Atum or Adam. So I don't care what you call him. You acknowledge this first man, and that leads back to the leader of today's New World Order. That is a godly bloodline, because that first man was created by the hands of God, and all the other people on earth had to come through his loins or his family's loins. So God didn't create the rest of the humans. Atum and his wife gave birth to him, and they were the only two really created humans by the hands of God, which make them the gods on earth, or the Christ-like ones, and they still keeping that tradition going over us by passing their lineage through that godly bloodline. And that's what I teach on my channel as it concerns out of Africa. The out of Africa theory is based upon human origin starting from one man and one woman. That concept come from people who couldn't understand nature's diversity. They couldn't understand nature's divine diversity. So in their mind, the Most High couldn't have created all the diverse people around you. And somehow in their literature, they wrote everyone else out of it and said that humans started from just them. So in every culture, you got everybody saying we was first. Up until today, you see everyone pushing the out of Africa theory for other new age reasons. So the rabbit holes goes deep when you say it's not about out of Africa, and out of Africa has nothing to do with Darwinism and monkeys. I mean, that wouldn't be an out of Africa theory if it wasn't for the Lucy bones. And I can pull those up and screen share now. We're talking about Australopithecus. When you talk about that first man that was created by the Most High, scientists said that the Most High built this body different, and that the bodies that evolved from him are lesser humans. That's why they said we're not on the level of our ancestors. They said that the first people had better bodies than us because of this nonsense. I don't believe in that kind of stuff. And after all, I have the right to have my beliefs, because that's all we can do when it comes to such a deep topic. None of us was there. So I believe that the Most High simply created diversity in the beginning, and it didn't have to evolve from a first man and first woman prototype. I believe that there were many variations of this human prototype, and we see them. We see the different colors, the different minds, the different cultures, the different music, the different foods, the different pairings of colors, the different architecture. But we're all what? A human being. So it proves my point that when we look at nature, we see many variations of certain prototypes. Look at a butterfly, many colors, many forms of a butterfly. Look at a lizard, many colors, many forms of a butterfly. The argument would be, where did this diversity come from? On one hand, someone would say it started in Africa with one man and one woman as it relates to human. I would say there's not enough evidence at all to prove that all the diversity we see in the human species come from one man and one woman. And we don't see that one man and one woman creating these diverse races today. So the same problem that people have with the monkey evolutionary theory is the same problem Pan-Africans have with the Black Adam and Eve theory, because when you come with the Sasquatch theory and say we come from monkey people, you're missing a link, and that's the Sasquatch creature. Where's that creature that shows where's the humans at now that's still giving birth to apes? We'll be able to go to the hospital and see some women still giving birth to little ape humans, but we don't have that link. So since we're not able to examine that, that's the pseudoscience. How does that relate to the Pan-Africans? We don't see black women today giving birth to full-blooded Chinese people. We don't see a black man and black woman today giving birth to a Hawaiian. You know, impossible. You don't see a black man and black woman giving birth to a Japanese. So they're missing the same link that the monkey people missing. because evolution itself is flawed. Nature don't need a process to bring forth diversity. If there was a creator that created this creation, in my belief, I think that that creator was smart enough to build it with diversity already in it. You know, like the car come with the steering wheel. You know what I mean? So my thing is this. When you say one man and one woman, the video call ended. Let me get a mic check from the chat room right now just to make sure we still live, because the call ended on my end. I'm gonna pick back up where I left off though. Okay, did it cut off? Is the stream going? Was there any drop-offs? They must have kicked me off the call or something. I don't know what happened there. Y'all saw it. We live, so. Hold on a second and I'll see about the hangout call a second. Hold up. I'll just open up another little window and try to hop back on. Can y'all hear me on the panel?
Yeah, you just came back in, bro. Hey, I got a question, Big
I
Boy.
don't even know how I don't know how I left off. My bad, but yeah. If you want to hop in right now before I continue, that's cool, man. And I'm only gonna be about another 2-3 minutes.
All right, cool. My thing is, you were saying that he can't speak for the ancient, but Peter, Paul, Malachi, and everybody else can speak for God in the Bible, though, or the Quran for that matter. Because nobody heard what he said. Everybody heard what Paul, Peter, John, and everybody else said. So they can speak for God, but we can't speak for the ancients when the ancients speak through us.
Yeah,
That's a whole lot of science.
I want
That's a whole lot of science.
Can I get in real quick, because I'm not speaking for the ancients at all. I'm looking up ancient cosmology and ancient origin stories, telling you what I researched. I ain't making it up. I'm not writing the books. Man, I ain't even wrote my own book yet. Come on now. I'm finding people get on me because they be like, man, how you know that stuff that you researching come from the ancients? Then I go and pull up the doggone tribes talking, saying it themselves. I got a Dogon video on my channel where they was confirming exactly what we've been saying on Flat Earth. So I mean, when you talk about me talking for the ancients, I'm not talking for the ancients by going over to the ancient structures where they live, that sharing their cosmology. I didn't make this flat earth shit up. I did not invent the damn planetarium system. I'm not that brilliant, folks. The ancients did. And all I do is share their stuff. That's all I do. I swear, and can't nobody prove me wrong. You can't go look up no Dogon cosmology, Yoruban cosmology, any kind of ancient Kemetic cosmology, anything, and prove me wrong. You can't do it. They all originate from the North Pole in them cosmologies. That's a fact. And that's all I'm doing is sharing that with people. I'm telling folks, hey, the ancients didn't have an out of Africa theory. That comes with flat earth, the whole North Pole thing. You can't really be, it is really a contradiction to say you're a flat earther and still have out of Africa theory. But I'm gonna continue what I was saying, and I'm gonna pass the mic back.
Actually, you're incorrect. The Dogon said they're from Sirius.
Exactly, which is the North Pole.
Okay. Well, that's your interpretation.
That's not my interpretation. I can prove it to you right now, brother. Anybody that studied Dogon know that. Know that. Okay, well, where is Sirius then? Because I can show you where Westerners say is at. They say it's a star system.
Exactly, and I'm not saying that's true or not true. What I'm saying is, you're still talking metaphysical.
I'm
You're
not.
talking in the abstract.
I'm gonna
How
tell
do
you
we
why I'm
know
not.
any of this shit is real?
Since you cut in and asked the question, good
Go ahead,
job.
go ahead,
I'm gonna
go ahead.
answer. I'm
Go
gonna
ahead,
answer.
go ahead.
You.
I'm gonna pause my. I'm gonna mute my mic. Go ahead.
No, you good. Cut anytime you got a good question like that. Cut me off and cut in, cause I'll be glad to answer it, brother. It's a dialogue. I'm glad you did. Now check this out. When I'm a screen share right now, if I can. I'm gonna go ahead and screen share at this time. Here is, hold on, y'all can't see this. Let me screen share. I'm gonna show you that I'm not, this ain't me, brother. This is the Dogon's teaching. Hold on. Can y'all see my screen? Can everybody see my screen?
Yeah, I see it.
All right, cool. Hold up a second. Let me get everything I need up to show him this. See, what the Westerners over here don't want you to know is that the Dogon ain't no dummies, man. That the Dogons don't teach about them coming from those stars, man. I got Dogon elders on video saying you can't even land on stars. They know the earth is flat. If we know you can't land on stars, don't you know the Dogon know it too? See, I'm gonna show y'all these folks ain't dumb. They don't be teaching no like they fell out the stars and all that crap. Check this out. When you look at this Kananga, this is the Dogon's great mother right here. And you say, Brother Sanchez, how you know that? Is you making that up? No, let me show you something. Here she go right here. Her name was Mama, the goddess Amma. She raised her hands, and she's the personification of a magnetic hyperboloid, because the Dogon knew science. They weren't just no damn primitive people like they want you to think today. This symbol also came in the form of a crocodile, but let me show you what it is real quick. Here's the Dogon womb of all worlds. In other words, this is the Dogon cosmos right here. Many people don't understand it. And everybody on the panel, can you mute your mic, because it's kind of that's rude as hell. Like, we in the middle of a debate here. I'm dropping some science, man, so we can clear this thing up. Decorum, people, real talk. Because I'm trying to make it quick as possible. If you look in the middle of this figure here, you can see a circle with 2 hands up and 2 lines down. That symbol is this goddess. They got that in the middle of their womb of all worlds. They call it a womb of all worlds. The word universe is really the yoniverse. So this is not nothing I'm making up. Also, when you compare this symbol right here that the Dogon used to this symbol, you can see exactly what they're talking about. This is the center of magnetism. I'll show it to you another way. Here it is. It became the 6-pointed star to the Jews. But the Jews ain't the only one know these cosmic secrets. The Dogon know about this. This is the 6-pointed star right here. It's a Taurus field. And this was personified as Amma to the Dogon. And the Westerners started calling it Nomo and turned it into some fishes from the stars. And that's the whole Jesus fish thing of them trying to corrupt the Dogon. So the Dogon is being corrupted just like we were. When you go to that today, the Dogon are becoming Christians and Muslims, and they getting rid of their great mama, just like everybody else did. All I'm doing is coming back saying, listen, this ain't no Nomo, this is a mother goddess. They want us in America to call this a fish serpent. You got black folks saying we fish people from the stars, while Westerners laugh at them because they don't know the truth. All Brother Sanchez doing is saying, get y'all emotions out of it. We're not fish people from the stars. Hey, it's a price to pay to want to be first. Because for you to say you was first is pseudoscience, and you can only prove it with all of these little theories. But the truth is, the Mother Nature don't do line leaders. When you in Western school systems, they give you line leaders. Everybody want to be first. I be driving and people be cutting people off. Everybody want to be first, you know. And that's the childish mentality that they programmed into us to keep this whole deception there going, because every culture tell you, no, I was first. The original man looked like me. When you go around the world, everybody got God looking like them because everybody in their emotions and not looking at the truth in nature. Nature shows you all diversity was first. When a race start, every single racer starts at the same time, same place. Ain't nobody getting no head start, or it won't be a fair race. So ain't no races. The whole thing about race is that it's nature started a fair race. It started everybody from the center of the earth at the same time, and all these races was created at the and the conquest for land started from the center. On your mark, get set, go. That's what my research lead me to show, that Pangea is a lie. The continents never spread out. The globe is a lie. And it was the people that spread away from the center, and the great migration, the great exodus that they speak of was from the North Pole. And you can say that I ain't got no evidence to prove it, but you're right. Nobody got no damn evidence to prove how the humans was. Who was there in the beginning? You can't dare be so stupid and cocky to say this is factual. Brother Sanchez got a lot of facts, but origins of humans is not one of them. It's always gonna be a belief argument. And I'm not emotional, so I got enough decorum to say that. I'm not in my emotions. If I was in my emotions, I'd be like, no, man, I got the facts. This ain't no belief, when it's clearly a belief, because when nobody there. So I'm just giving my belief, and you can decide what's the best belief. But I do have enough integrity to say this is a belief of mine. No one else have to admit that theirs is a belief, because they probably think they was there in the beginning. But that's on them and their integrity. Now let me go to my next point. It's not about, she said one man, one woman only means that humans know how life can be produced. I agree with that, vegan, that you can only get life through one man and one woman. I don't agree that in the beginning, when the Most High created humans, that he created one man and one woman. I think that the Most High created as many humans can fit on this plane, just like blades of grass. I don't think the Most High created a male blade of grass and a female blade of grass for grass to populate and become diverse. I think the Most High scattered the seed of humanity across the infinite plane, and it was diverse in the beginning. And I think that when that happened, yes, one man per one woman, to each his own. It's the code of the cosmos. That makes perfect sense. You know, or if you want to do polygamy, hey, some niggas do that. I ain't hacking them, man. But what I'm saying is, it don't gotta be one man, one woman. Look at Polite. All I'm saying is, in the beginning, yeah, it was multiple men, multiple women. But when the act of sex come, of course, you're gonna have one man per woman, you know, unless they got a damn orgy going. But my point is, God was capable, or the Most High, the Creator, was capable of creating more than just one man and one woman. God forbid anything happen to that man or that woman, because the seed of humanity wouldn't have got spread. If that woman would have got sick or something and died before she got pregnant, we wouldn't be here. So I don't think God was that, you know, come on now, careless to just make one man and one woman, but make a bunch of oranges and a bunch of apples, you know, like why wouldn't you make abundant amount of humans? So we dealing with beliefs, and I'm showing you how I come to my beliefs in my mind. And when you say that, you know, about our world versus what you reality of our world versus what we think, I got to go by my mind, because the Most High gave me a brilliant mind to think for myself. So when you say go by reality, reality is flawed. Reality can deceive you, because reality isn't what nature intended today, since man have altered nature so much. Reality ain't so real no more. It's a lot of virtual reality, a lot of GMO shit, a lot of forged history, a lot of fakery going on. So anybody just relying on reality, to me, is part of the big clusterfuck, and they're not relying on their senses. See, when I rely on my senses, I can't just accept no out of Africa theory and belief, because it goes against all 5 of my senses. The only way I can accept that is with pure emotion. So You know, when you say that the North Pole is just an idea, I just proved to you now it's not. It's science, it's cosmology, and it's ancient as hell. This is the oldest origin story. You can see how the energy coming from the North Pole. This is what the Dogon spoke of in the form of the Kanunga. And I could go into detail with this and break exactly down exactly what they're saying and showing you how they did know about electromagnetism. That ain't nothing that modern Westerners discovered. I got enough respect for my ancient ancestors to give them credit for this magnetism shit, even if it mean I didn't come from Africa. Now I'm gonna mute my mic now.
But we know the Dogon, as we know it, existed here in Africa. You agree with that?
Say what now?
In your research,
can you speak up just a little bit,
Dogons
vegan?
State when they first came to Africa from the North Pole.
In my research, do the Dogon state when
of the Dogon, because I've been you made me start looking at the Dogon. I knew of the Dogon, but
yeah, I can't really hear you though. But go ahead.
Your topic, you made me look into the Dogon.
Right.
I am trying to wrap my mind around when you do your research, it all leads you back to Africa, but then you're making claims that the ancient civilizations that you're researching in Africa. Hold
on. Let me shut this garage. The dog's barking, and I want people to hear what you're saying.
And we got to talk about exactly where that North Pole is located based on the claims of the ancients. Is it the North Pole that that they're trying to tell us is today, or was it another place?
Say that again, vegan, just for the sake of the people.
Are we talking the different continents that we have today? What are we talking about? Is the North Pole, the definition of the North Pole, clear in this discussion? Are we talking about a cold-ass climate? Are we talking about a more habitable climate for all this?
Okay, let me answer you.
Blades of grass, human beings all over the place.
Here's the thing.
We need to get clarity.
Let me give it to you. Let me give it to you. Let me give it to you.
When you talk in the abstract, you'll have people thinking.
I don't think they can hear me. Hold on a second, guys. I don't think they can hear me.
It's confusion.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Vegan, why you cracking up? Why you crackling in and out?
I'm crackling in and out.
You just got a tad bit of static. You say you needed clarity on what now?
I'm saying that this discussion requires a lot of clarity before you start defending it.
I'm not defending nothing. I'm just sharing my research.
I'm talking about anybody who wants to defend this argument. We need to gain clarity. When you say the North Pole, we need to talk about the geographical regions of the world that we now have on this plane. What are we talking about?
Okay, can I answer that right there? Can I answer that?
What are the habitable lands that could have provided a refuge for all this diversity that was created all at one time?
Okay.
We need to really what that real place, not a Game of Thrones place.
Yeah, I don't think you really want to talk about it.
We need to talk about a real place where this possibility could have occurred. Because when you just
talk about it now?
Pole, when you just call it the North Pole, it can be perceived as anything.
So can I get into it now? Are you done?
Because every time I hear the word North Pole, the words North Pole, I think of a cold ass climate.
Okay, so
are we saying God created the human race and all this diversity in a habitable climate? Or are we talking about the actual North Pole that we have today?
For the third time, can I answer it?
on these ideas because these ideas are being presented in an abstract way. And when you present things in an abstract way, you create confusion. And when you create confusion, then comes delusion.
Damn, brother, are you really serious?
For real, come on.
God damn. I'm sorry about that, people, man. I'm sorry about that, y'all.
Sorry about what?
No, I'm apologizing to my audience, man. My bad about that, y'all. I'm gonna have him go back and ask what he want clarity on. I know that was confusing. Can you, brother?
Heard me?
No, we heard you, but it was just weird. You know, it was kind of, I don't know what that was, but I'm gonna just ask you this, brother. What part did you want clarity on? You said that, okay, no, I got you. I got it. Don't worry, I got you. The North Pole. The North Pole. I got you.
Myself.
Cool, I got you. Okay, so he want to know, is the North Pole like Santa Claus with snow and all of that? What they tell us? Is it an ice cap? I thought vegan was a flat earther, so I didn't think he would ask me what's the North Pole or damn ice cap. We only get that on the globe. Now, everyone that's familiar with flat earth in 2000, we finna be in 2020 now, should be familiar with a damn Mercator's map. No flat earther should have to ask another flat earther about inhabitable lands around the damn North Pole when the pygmies said that's where they come from, and you can see it on the map that they ain't lying. Now the Dogon said they originated from the pygmy, because guess what, folks? Amma was a pygmy. Here she go. The goddess Amma is the personification of the North Pole as a female pygmy. Here she go. And that doggone land is right around this map right here, the pygmy land. All compasses point us to this place. Don't no compasses point us to Africa, we'll wait. Because everything that existed, the foundation of everything that exists in nature is electromagnetic energy, and that is a fact. And where can we find the most electromagnetic energy at on Earth? Right here, this image show you. Where is the most electromagnetic energy at? In the center, at the crossroads. That's why the compass is pointing there. For the same reason, if you, like I said, if you fill up your kitchen sink with water and put a straw in it, the straw gonna point toward the drain where all the water building up at around the rim getting sucked in at. This is like a child can understand this. So the Dogon knew what they were saying, that everything came out of the center of magnetism from the center of the earth. And everybody around the world start personifying that hyperboloid as different ways. This little fish became Jesus on the cross with his arms spread. But the Dogon didn't talk about no doggone sky people and Sirius shit. Sirius is Osiris, which is Jesus. So the people that told you the Dogon come from Sirius, let me show you something. Why don't they look like the Dogon? Everything Vegan told you about the Dogon coming from Sirius, that didn't come from the Dogon, that come from this dude right here. It was a corruption of Dogon sciences, but flat earth led me back to the truth. That the Dogon is smart as fuck. The Dogon know what Nikola Tesla know. And they personifying a hyperboloid as a great mother. Now the people like this right here, this dude right here, he don't want you to know that the Dogon that's smart. They want you to think electromagnetism come from them. Brother Sanchez got enough respect for his African ancestors to say, no, we been knew about the cosmic secrets and electromagnetism just like everybody else. And to say that mean, hey, we didn't originate from Africa, but I'm cool with that. I'm cool. I will trade in Ben first to say that my ancestors weren't no damn primitive people and that they knew about all the foundation of science that's building our technology today. Because that's what it boiled down to. Either you can be first and primitive, or you can go with what all the ancients said, because vegans said that just because the Dogons live in Africa We supposed to say we come from Africa. Well, I can take you to Hawaii and show you Polynesian cosmology, where the Hawaiian people say they originated from the North Pole too, from the center of magnetism. I can go all around the world and everybody, ancient cultures got the same story and same symbols. So just because we on different continents today, don't mean because, you know, I'm in America, I should have an aboriginal theory. That's called panning. What you're doing is panning. It's panning humanity from one central source where all compass is telling us we come from, and panning us to one little rock continent where ain't no compass point to, but your emotions point there. Your spirit point there. Safari patterns, African drums, the culture we was taught to brainwash us to hide the creator that created all of these land masses from the center. That's where it all come from. There's something greater than every continent. There's a place where every landmass was created. There's something greater. There's something beyond grass and rocks in these lands that we fight about. There's a source that created the ground you walk on. So when they talk about Pangea, it's not possible on a globe, but if you think of a germ being dripped in a petri dish, you can see that germ spreading outward like a ripple effect all the way to the edge of the petri dish. This is science. The ancients knew it too.
All right, so where's the pygmy from? Where can we find the pygmy tribe?
I'm gonna show you right now.
I'm asking a question.
You can find, okay, no, okay, you won't let me answer you, brother.
I'm asking you a question. Can you say where, right now, if I wanted to find the pygmy tribe, where could I find it?
Cool. Now can I answer you? Thank you. Mute your mic. Let me answer you.
So you
hold on, brother. Brother, you asked a question. Let me answer you. Where can you find one at a time? Let me give the answer and you can get it back. I ain't gonna take over 30 seconds. Start counting. Start counting and cut in at 30 seconds. Where can you find a pygmy tribe? You can find pygmies all over the world. In Asia, Africa, Hawaiian. Here they go right here. We got Scandinavian pygmy. These are Chinese pygmy. You got Siberian pygmy. You got African pygmy. The reason I always bring up African pygmy is because I'm black. But pygmy is just dwarf. It's pygmy all over the world.
Exactly. So the oldest pygmy tribes came from where?
Don't know about it. I don't think it's no such thing.
You don't want to use the word Africa, do you?
Hold on, let me answer for myself. You can't ask me a question and not let. Okay, I'm gonna just end it, brother. Right now, I'm gonna just end it. If you're going, but brother, I just want to answer your question. I just want to answer your question.
You don't want to talk truth.
I just want to answer your question. Let me mute that clown for a minute. I don't know it. This is too emotional for a man, and that's what I'm talking about, man. Don't be over emotional like this guy. That's not a good look for black men. This dude talk about emotional dudes. Look at me, I'm just as calm. He asked me a question, then tried to talk over me when I tried to answer. Did y'all see that? How am I gonna answer you if you wanna argue with me? What is wrong with vegan, y'all? Tell him about himself in the chat room. I want everybody to at him, make it orange, and tell him he tripping. And when he go live, I want you to go over there and troll him and tell him he tripping. Because y'all know this is disrespectful. I'm trying to be calm. It was going good. I guess I'm making too much sense. I'm showing and proving. And all he doing is yelling and acting childish. How do you ask me a question and then start saying, oh, what you want to do? What? I just want to answer you, dude. You asked a question. I just want to answer you. Like, don't beat me up. I really feel bullied, man. But I'm going to try this again, y'all.
All right, well, back the fuck up. Listen, go ahead and finish your thing so the shit can go smooth, because this gems y'all dropping, we trying to catch them. But if y'all keep like...
Only thing I'm going to do... Hold on, Sir Drop. Let me say something to Sir Drop. Sir Drop, only thing I'm going to do is stay calm and share my information. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat room. We ain't gonna run a shit show over here, and we ain't no emotional niggas over here, man. Like, I ain't in my emotions. Like, I don't take this shit serious. I'm just sharing my
Exactly.
research,
So
bro. Bro,
let's
one
stick
at
to
a
the
time,
rules.
bro.
We stick
One
to
at
the
a time,
rules,
though,
we be
bro.
good.
But, bro, you being emotional, bro. Chill out. Mute your mic. Let me
Okay,
talk.
you can talk about emotions
Hold
all
on,
you
bro. Bro,
want.
hold on. Let me
I'm
talk
talking about truth.
Okay, bro.
I'm
You
talking
been
about truth.
emotional. You been
You
emotional.
wanna mischaracter
Okay,
my
bro.
point of view.
Damn,
I'm
bro.
talking truth.
All right, bro.
So
All
you
right,
can
bro.
call me any name you want,
Hey, vegan.
All
Hey,
right, bro.
vegan.
at
Hey,
some
vegan.
point,
Hey, vegan.
at some point, you supposed to give me my time.
Hey,
So,
vegan. Hey,
so y'all can preach to me and tell me you want me to act like
Man,
you,
you
and
gotta
think
spit
like
that
you,
shit in
and be like you
one-liners, man.
all you
If you
want.
got
But it
game, it
doesn't
only
prove
take 10
nothing.
seconds.
It don't prove nothing.
it ain't about prove, man. It's about having
So
some
what is
decor. If
about
y'all
this?
both talking at the same time, we can't hear nothing neither
Exactly.
one of y'all
So why
saying. So
I'm
don't
we
gonna
you
got to
let
go one
vegan
at a
go.
recognize
time.
Let
that
vegan go.
Sanchez
Let
has
vegan
taken
go.
more time?
Cause you
Why
asking
don't
me
you
more
recognize
questions
that?
than I'm asking
Because
you.
you're already drinking the
You're
Kool-Aid.
asking me more questions
I've
than I'm
Nah,
sat
asking
here
you.
for
because I
over an
just
hour listening to Sanchez attempt to
All
teach.
right, can we get
But
back to the
the
debate,
moment
man?
I start speaking, everybody
Cry,
got
baby,
something to
cry,
fucking
baby,
say.
cry, baby, cry. Can
Exactly.
we get back
That's
to the
right. Call
knowledge, man?
names because you
Can
don't
we
want
get
me to
back
get
to the
into the
knowledge,
facts.
man? I just want
You
to
don't
share my
want me to
research.
get into the facts.
Okay,
You don't want
go
that.
ahead. You first, go. You go first, and then I'll finish my research after you. I'm just trying to. I don't want to cry, man. I'm trying to teach, dude.
So again, he brought up the term pygmies. Yes, there's pygmies all over the world. But where did the ancient pygmies come from? They came from Africa. Where did the
Where's
Dogon
your
come
evidence
from?
for that? Where your evidence for the ancient pygmy come from Africa?
Well, let's pull it up.
And what is an ancient pygmy?
Right now, you pull up your screen, type in ancient pygmies, and let's see what pops up.
Oh,
I don't even know what's going to
okay.
pop up, but I'm willing to bet it will
Cool.
come
Let's
up
do it.
more so. It's more likely that it will be Africa.
We're
I
gonna
don't
More
we're
than
even
gonna
know
do
the
a
likely.
answer.
Google search. More than likely.
I don't even know the answer,
You
but
willing
I'll
to
take
bet if
that
you don't
bet.
know the
So
answer.
now let me say something.
I'll take
Hold
that
on,
bet.
wait a minute. I'm finna
That's
pull it
how
up.
rich
I'm
in
pulling.
diversity and
Vegan,
culture
calm
Africa.
down. Hold
See,
on,
right now
bro.
I'm talking and you're talking.
I'm
But
pulling
you know
up
what?
your
But you
information.
know
I'm
what?
trying to
I'm
do what you,
backing up. I'm
brother.
backing up. I'm gonna
You're
mute the
acting
mic.
weird, bro.
Mute the mic and you go in.
You're acting weird, bro. How you gonna tell a motherfucker to pull something up for me? Then when I say, hold up, my nigga, I got it, calm down, let me read it to you, let me screen share and do what I'm obeying you, my nigga. I'm being humble. I'm doing what you telling me to do. And you fucking still yelling at me, bro. Calm down. I ain't even trying to debate. I'm just sharing my information. At the end of the day, it's just beliefs, man. But anyway, I put up ancient pygmy, and what popped up is what I said. Pygmies of all colors. It ain't no color thing, bro. Stop being racist. Check this out, bro. Pygmies of it's all kind of midgets around the world. Look, here go the beautiful black pygmy up here. All right. Here go the Greek Scandinavian pygmy, Irish pygmy. We can show you them. I just showed you versions of them. You had pygmies in Asia. You got pygmies all over the world. These are pygmies all over the world. You can go down pygmy for every culture and find a pygmy race in every culture. Now, if you want to talk about the African pygmy, that's what I specialize in because I talk to Pan-African people. Maybe I should do more videos about the different different pygmy people. Because, pygmy only mean dwarf, brother. It only means
So you want me
dwarf.
quiet? Or do you want me in a conversation? What do you prefer?
Brother, you ask the question, hop in, man. It's a dialogue. Shout out to you. You can do your thing.
And I'm just looking at this bullshit on the internet.
Cool. You asked for it.
3,000 150 to 2900 BC dwarfs, aka pygmies, in Egypt.
Say that again.
Older than that?
Say that again.
Who has some older than 3,000 BC claiming there were pygmies in Egypt? Who have documented pygmies older than 3,000 BC? That's about
Man,
5,000
okay,
years ago.
let me tell you
I'm
something.
asking a question.
I'm giving an answer. I'm giving an answer. Yes,
Are
I'm
you aware of
okay.
pygmies?
Goddamn.
I'm asking the question.
I heard it. I'm trying to answer it, bro.
What's the question?
The question
Bro,
was,
what?
The question is, right here it says, ancient pygmy tribes, 3,150 to 2,900 BC in Egypt. That's over 5,000 years ago. What civilizations are reporting that they had pygmies before this?
brother,
Because
don't.
I ain't even got
Okay,
to none of
cool.
them.
Now let me answer the question. Let me answer the
I have
question.
not touched one of my points yet. But go
Oh
ahead.
shit, I can't even answer the man. Oh my God. Cool. Every culture, and not just Egypt. Guess what? I'm gonna even do this for you. The fucking Ethiopians predate the Egyptians, and they speak about the great pygmy people. They talk about these pygmy that come from the North Pole, and the Europeans talk about pygmy, their ancestors being dwarf people coming from the North Pole in the form of Santa Claus and elves at the North Pole. So first of all, let me give you the synonym for the word pygmy so that when you do research, you don't just get caught up on pygmy. And I'm answering your question. And you can't cut me off. I ain't cut you off, brother. It can't be a
I'm not
shit
gonna
show.
cut you off.
Can't be a shit
But
show. Just let me
you do
finish
know you
answering
ain't
you.
got to teach me nothing, right?
I ain't teaching you
We're in
shit.
a
I'm teaching the
discussion.
people. I'm debating
Oh,
you.
this
I'm
about the
teaching the.
people.
Oh, God
Oh,
damn
this
it.
about
Can
the
I
people.
fucking
Okay.
talk,
All
man?
right.
Hey,
I'll be
God
Big Ant,
quiet.
quit
damn,
trying to
dude.
argue.
I'll be
Nigga.
quiet.
Quit
It's about
trying
the
to
people.
argue. Right,
I'll
this
be quiet. It's
y'all
about the people.
rocking, bro. Y'all
I'll
rocking,
be
y'all.
quiet if this is about the people.
Oh
I'll be
man,
quiet. Go ahead.
oh man, boy. Y'all, I'm doing it for y'all. I'm hanging in there for y'all.
Yeah,
All
y'all
right,
doing
check.
you're doing it for them.
Damn, can
That's what you're
I?
doing. Let's go.
Can, can, all right, I'm trying to finish answering you, brother. The answer is you ain't go back far enough with 3100 BC. 3100 BC is when they said civilization began. But the Pygmy was so-called the founders of civilization, and they talk about ancient civilizations that became Lemuria and all that today, sunken civilizations that they talk about. But these civilizations was taken off modern maps. That's why I put up the North Pole map, what the Pygmy showing you the land where they come from. But guess what you got to realize? It was other lands besides the Pygmy land. You see more than just their land on there. Let me put it back up. And this is what I want you to know when you look at this. Every culture talk about their ancestors coming from this island of continents around the North Pole, and it predate the dates you brought up. The dates you brought up is when they started hiding this shit. Talking about they creating civil. The date you brought up was the first pharaoh, and everybody know that if they saw her story to his story, that's a fact. Anybody thinking that humans went civilized into 3100 BC is a goddamn fool. I'm sorry. When you can see ancient structures that predate that, what they telling you that date is of civilized people who had geometry and all of that. And guess what? They had stories of leprechauns, dwarves. In South America, they didn't use the word pygmy. They had a word called the Miji. They call them the Miji. They said we originated from the Mijis, and the Mijis come from the North Pole. And the word Miji became the word midget today. The word Miji became the word midget. But all of these cultures say that we got ancestral dwarf people that had their own lands in the beginning around the North Pole before we migrated to these further worlds, outer worlds, or new worlds, what they call it. And so what we got to realize here is we just looking at magnetism. Humans are migrating from the center, following the magnetic energy. We're part of the whole magnetic energy field. So we migrating back and forth to the center, just like this pattern show you. That is what my research lead me to teach you about our ancient origins and so much more, that this is a universal concept, not exclusive to one color, one race. So all of this thing about who was the oldest is kindergarten stuff. Who was the first one? Who was the lion leader? That's childish stuff so that we never know the truth. All right, it's a universal concept.
Stuff,
hold on, let me finish and I'm done. I'm done. You can't, hold on, I'm almost done.
Oh, you
hold on, brother.
Okay,
10 more seconds. 10 more seconds. Count down.
Bro.
Count down.
Keep teaching.
Okay,
bro.
cool. Okay, you cannot put a date on in the beginning. Any fool that think you got a date for the first day that humans was created is a damn knucklehead. Tell me the year it was when the first humans was created, and I'm gonna get off the damn stream at that point. You're being a moron at that point. I can't give you a date when the fucking first humans was created. That's ignorant to even ask somebody. And I'm getting frustrated, but I'm gonna mute my mic.
Okay, you done teaching. My question was, based on your research, what was your oldest date that you have for the pygmies, the dwarfs, or whatever the fuck you want to call them? And you said they all were all over the world. I said, what was the oldest date? And then you said Ethiopia, which was older than what we initially said. And then you made it seem like Ethiopia ain't even in Africa. Ethiopia is in Africa. So my point is, we can play this game all we want, but when it comes down to it, it's about what's recorded versus what we think. We can think whatever we want, but what tangible shit do we have that we can say that any of this shit is true? And what's more likely? What's more likely versus what we think? See, a lot of y'all are falling for religious dogma and don't even realize it. You're believing in stuff simply because it feels right. You like the person that's bringing this shit to you. You just want to hear them talk, and you sit back and you become mesmerized. But I'm asking real questions. If you're gonna say
nobody mesmerized.
Oh, so again, talk while I'm talking. Go ahead, Sir Drop. You the man. You teach now.
Nah, you throw them subliminals, and I will teach, nigga. You throw them subliminals, and then I'll be like having
bro,
my
keep going. Act like you impartial. Go ahead, bro.
Yo, bro, hold on, Sir Drop. Let me just say this to Vegan. I'ma just apologize again to the people. And the reason I'm apologizing to the people is because, you know, I don't like when people down talk y'all and say that I'm bamboozling y'all, I'm a magician, I'm mesmerizing y'all. I think highly of y'all. I don't think I'm that damn smart to do that to y'all intelligent adults. And I'm not gonna yell at you and go to telling you that, okay, you fucking being mesmerized by somebody and shit. We do science over here, not emotions. So I ain't finna yell at you and fly off the chain. I'm enjoying this shit. I'm finna roll me one and keep teaching.
And what I do is this. Here's what I do. If I disagree with you, I don't gotta tell the world. I just disagree. That's my feelings. If I agree with you, I build with you. That's how I rock, bro. I'm not about. Hey, if you believe that, you might be right, man. Everybody might be out of Africa. I don't. But I'm not gonna go. Y'all finish building, man. My fault, y'all.
Oh, man, go ahead. Interrupt me because you did not interrupt your priest while he was talking. While your priest was talking,
right.
You ain't said one goddamn thing.
My priest, I'm a motherfucking God.
But the moment I open up my mouth, you feel like you got to say something because you disagree. It's not. I understand. Y'all falling for this shit, and that's cool. Keep falling for it. Just like I had to wake up when I was your ages, you'll have to wake up too, and you gotta do it on your own. All I'm saying is the reason we get into so many problems is because we accept things without verification. And when there's a lack of information, we start filling in blanks. And when we start filling in these blanks, it takes us down the wrong path. And that's how you get into believing in globes and all these other cosmology made up Masonic ideas. You fall for this stuff because we have a thirst for knowledge. But when you get knowledge, you gotta free it from contradiction. Now,
Man,
listen
shut up,
listen to the
vegan.
panel.
No,
Everybody
we
got to
going
chime
back.
in now.
All right,
Everybody got to
my
chime
fault,
in now
bro.
because
My God.
everybody don't want to hear somebody in opposition to what they believe.
Hey,
Nigga, ain't
vegan.
The way
nobody
you
my
know your
Messiah.
belief
That's
is
what I
real,
was
the way
telling
you
you,
know your
vegan.
belief is
The
real,
fuck
not
you
you
talking
should be
about,
able to handle.
dummy?
You should be able to handle the opposing view.
Hey,
But if you
vegan.
can't
Can
handle
I
the
talk,
opposing
brother?
view, that tells you right there you're trapped
Man,
in a
vegan
belief.
drunk, man.
Hey,
I ain't know
All
you
vegan.
right,
drunk
so I'm
like
done
me,
now. I'm
vegan.
done now.
Hey.
I'm about to mute myself, and you guys can go in as much as you like.
I ain't trying to go. I'm not trying to go in on you, brother. And Sir Drop, can you mute your mic real quick, bro?
Oh, man.
Hey, vegan. I mean, I got respect for you, dog, but I don't appreciate that shit because I'm gonna be real with you. My disagreement with you on the whole out of Africa theory has nothing to do with the North Pole. Now, even though Bro Sanchez bring up some ideas that you could put two together and make a good theory, which the out of Africa is a theory, not a fact. That shit is speculation. My disagreement on you with the out of Africa theory is based on straight facts and not about no North Pole or none of that. We could get into that on another day.
Discussion now.
So I'm not mesmerized by nobody. I come on here because I see a lot of like-minded people that's searching for knowledge, and regardless if I have difference of opinions, I can be respectful about that though.
Okay.
I
Let's
agree.
talk about
I don't even gotta talk
because we
Thank
haven't
you,
talked
Truth.
about it yet. Let's talk about it.
No, Truth. No, vegan, you be acting like somebody following somebody, bro. We like men,
I
bro.
did it with Alex Jones.
I don't give a fuck. If I agree, I agree. And if I disagree,
so I see the characteristics. Y'all not free thinking.
You're right. My fault. I'm sorry, y'all.
I mean, I can't say what I gotta say because I'll keep getting over talked. That's why I'm being quiet.
You being loud don't make you right, vegan. You loud.
I mean, somebody said they wanted to talk out of Africa. Let's talk about it.
That's me.
All right, let's do that. All right, go ahead, Truth. No, go ahead, Truth. Talk about your out of Africa theory. We're going to quit doing the personal. No, we talking the truth. Truth going to tell his theory on this instead of us, like, swinging egos. Now, go ahead, Truth. It's on Truth. Now, what's your theory, Truth? What's your theory, Truth?
My theory is that the amount of Africans they say that came over here on slave ships don't add up, and most of the slaves that was here was of the Americas. They was just transporting us from one part of the location to another part of the location. You got factual writings from the people that was conquering the land and drawings of describing who these people was. They was calling them League of the Terrors.
Who is they though?
The blacks of America. We did not come about
Africa.
Africa.
Who was transporting them?
The Portuguese, the Spanish, the English, all of them European countries chived in on that shit. It was a global economic thing that they did with us. We went into a whole different type of fucking slavery. And that's my opinion. My bad, go on.
No, I'm gonna pass it back to y'all. I just gotta cut in the people that's supporting the show, man. I gotta say I appreciate y'all. Especially Teardrop Hall, who been supporting me since day one, man. Appreciate you and appreciate your family. Shout out to my brother Sir Drop, always holding it down, supporting. That's my brother from another, Anthony Baker. And man, yeah, I can't thank y'all enough. Teardrop Hall says, Bro Sanchez, let no thing change your energy, leading the way. And I love when you always pop up saying leading the way. That's like some huge confidence boost for me. I really, really appreciate the many forms of support. I do. Shout out to everybody for the super chat donations. Appreciate it. I'm gonna let the show keep rolling for y'all.
Hey, can I get 1 second? One sec. For the old man. Hey, I got a lot of respect for the vegan warrior. I've been watching y'all for a while now. He's a very smart brother. You know what I'm saying? When him and Bro Sanchez, when y'all rock together, it gets really powerful. Now, what I see today is I see a little struggle because, yeah, when Bro talks, he teaches. But we got that same respect for you, vegan. When it's time for you to talk, it's your turn to teach. and we want to hear what you got to say. So we want you to teach it the same way that he's doing it, so we can feel what you're trying to give us. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm trying to say. I don't want to see y'all arguing it back and forth. When it's your turn, you go in the same way he went in, so we can feel what you got to say too. That's all I'm trying to say right there. You know what I'm saying? I want to see y'all do this a little better. That's all. My mic is muted.
Yeah, and that's all I was saying to you too, Vegan. Like, I got respect for you, dog. Like, I watch your show, but this right here, I have a difference of opinion with you, but it's based off a whole nother idea, not what Brother Sanchez disagree with you on. That's the way y'all going about it. That's between y'all two. My disagreement is coming from a whole nother way of thinking and shit, but I still got respect for you. Like, I ain't finna jump on here and try to bash you, bro. I'd rather just exchange ideas.
Here's why they clashing. I'm about to tell you. Bro Sanchez got all the knowledge. Vegan Warrior got all the wisdom. And they coming to a head. This is when the pimple busts. Like, cause Vegan bought like 50. Vegan done lived this shit. So it's wisdom coming with this shit. Bro is straight research and straight knowledge coming with the shit. Oh, my fault. My background insane. Y'all go ahead.
Facts.
And you know, when you bring knowledge together with wisdom, you get not only empowerment, but enlightenment as well. And I think that's the combination that's missing. But I'm going to tell you something right now. Knowledge becomes wisdom. One thing about knowledge, the knowledge of today, the younger kids are learning new things that the older cats may not grasp the concept of. Like, a lot of older cats may not get into the crazy forms of hip hop today. Like, the shit sound whack when you listen to like Lil Yachty and all that. But I understand it. Like, I'm right at that generation where I'm in the middle. I can get that shit and I can get the old school shit that Vegan grew up listening to. But what I'm saying is, when it comes to knowledge, it's the same thing. The older cats ain't gonna look back and grasp the new scientific concepts and shit going. Like, your grandma ain't gonna know how to work an iPad better than these youngsters. So the same thing when it comes to our understanding of the mechanisms and workings of nature and our awareness and getting with that. The children are supposed to come with more knowledge and more shit to add than the people before them. So anybody saying that the children today don't have more knowledge than the elders, that means we moving backwards. I think the children today got more knowledge than the elders, and that is a compliment. That show the elders did a good job. But I think the problem is the elders don't really want the children to change the tradition that they started. So the thing is, you know, the new information coming out now, a lot of people saying that out of Africa is baloney. Like, the Aboriginal movement didn't start because some people just wanted to wear feathers. It started because they found the holes in the out of Africa theory, and they went on a self-quest to self-identify, and they said, hey, what better to identify with than where I'm at? Maybe I'll clean this place up and do something about it, you know? And I don't disagree with them for that. Hey, shout out to the Aboriginals. I don't disagree with the black people that say I'm from Africa, and that gives them pride and make them change their act and make them pull their pants up and maybe rock a dashiki as opposed to some Jordans and some true religions hanging off their ass. Hey, I'd rather see the dashiki with the damn, I like the Pan-Africans. They intelligent brothers and all that. I'm not here today to start a debate. I'm a young cat here today telling the old heads, look guys, I got some new research directly from the ancients that we didn't get. We missed this, and I think this will unlock the truth about where we really are. We can still have African pride because it's good to know that my African ancestors knew about magnetism. When we talk about the North Pole, we ain't talking about no Santa Claus. We talking about magnetism. This is science. The North Pole is a magnetic hyperboloid. That ain't up for debate. That's a fact. Compasses prove that. So if it's a magnetic hyperboloid at the North Pole and everything in nature is created and foundated upon electromagnetism, that also proves that the ancients was right when they said everything originated from the North Pole, not just humans. All the elements originate from the North Pole. Earth, wind, water, fire. This what the Dogon teach. Anybody saying they teach some serious shit, they're not giving you Dogon teachings. They're giving you the teachings of Laird Scranton. Already done extensive research on that. And I wish the elders would look at a young blood and be like, damn, dude, young blood got his homework done. Y'all, maybe we ought to consider young blood, you know? He got all his information there. He got slides. He got the dates. He got the etymology, the syncretism. When you really look at what I'm saying with an open mind, there is no debate. And the reason why there is no debate, because it's all belief. Somebody can say, well, how you know your ancestor? Somebody can come say, well, shit, bro, Sanchez. Okay, so you right. The African ancestors did teach that, but how you know they right? Then they'll have me on that. I don't know. They can be wrong. But the fact is, they taught it. They didn't teach that they was from Africa. That's all I'm sharing.
And they'll pay you to shut up, but they won't pay you to talk. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Peace to the chat. Peace to the chat. Love to everyone.
My brother Harry, what's good, my brother?
Man, everything good. Everything good. I just was able to jump on the panel a couple of minutes ago. I mean, rather the live, and I figured I'd jump on the panel. First of all, I just want to say, Brother Sanchez, man, I appreciate you and I love you as a person for everything that you have been putting forward to us. That shit has opened up a lot more in my life personally. Now I'm just trying to figure out how can I apply it. I heard Vegan Warrior say something a couple of minutes ago. Maybe it wasn't the proper choice in words, but that's neither here nor there. It's his mouth, it's his language. He can use it how he wants to use it. I want to say shout out to you, brother Vegan. And man, you know, sometimes like I was thinking last night to myself, man, and when he said this, it just made me think again. And this right here is absolutely not your fault, brother Sanchez. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I kind of feel like with just the way things are going right now, it's just so easily to fall into somebody's knowledge and just become you almost kind of fall into a trance. You know, brother Sanchez, I fell into a trance with you. You know, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I would literally go to sleep with listening to you in my fucking headset, you know? And with that being said, I just want to say to everyone, you know, in a respectful way, everybody I just want everybody to be careful. Not of brother Sanchez, just of yourself, that you don't find yourself just, it's kind of like you tune the whole world out and just brother Sanchez is it, you know? And I'm not saying that what he's saying is wrong. What he's bringing some information that's powerful to us, you know? But with that being said, we still have to be able to take everything and everyone with a grain of salt. Because it almost becomes cult-like, you know? And I may be wrong, but personally, all right, so I'm gonna talk from my personal experiences. So I remember the first time you gave me a wrench, Sanchez. That shit empowered me. Right? Now I feel like I got some type of power in my hands because I got a wrench. You know? I want to tune into your videos and nothing but nobody else's. You know? I want to, without even trying or knowing, I'm having a bias towards everybody else's information because bro Sanchez is knocking shit out the park. You know, and I just don't, me personally, I just don't want to fall into any type of rabbit hole, you know, because the information is vital, but we just have to be able to try and apply the little you may have and somebody may have and just take it in their everyday lives. I just don't want nobody to fall into a trance and not see it happening. And I'm not taking anything away from you, brother Sanchez. I'm still gonna donate to you. I'm still gonna listen to you,
brother. Hold on. Let me just say this to my brother Harry. I love you, my brother. You said some real shit. I'm glad you said that. You know, the reason people fuck with me because I tell them, don't fucking believe me. Go and do your own research. Anybody that's been following me know that made me popular. Don't believe me, prove me wrong. Go do your own research. And I tell people I'm not your teacher for real, I'm your brother. But inevitably, I am the teacher because I am teaching, but I'm your student as well. I learn from you guys. My thing is, you know, with the title of Brother Sanchez, I could have been Pharaoh Sanchez, Master Sanchez, Grandmaster, you know, all these cats, Lord Sanchez. No, Brother Sanchez, and I'm just sharing my information, open platform. I love criticism, otherwise, because these guys that try to be holier than thou will never let you guys on their damn panels, and let alone give them criticism, you know. So I try to be just tangible, down to earth. I try to look, I can be fresh every day and fly every day. I don't do it. I just try to be normal as fuck to the people. I don't talk about my money. I don't talk about, you know what I'm saying? So
that you do, and
saying?
that's why I could build with you always. You know, so like I said, I can only talk from a personal experience. So like with the panel, you open up the panel and I'm jumping on the panel because I want to hear myself. And I know that you got a following that everybody's gonna fucking hear me. So it almost kind of becomes like a drug, you know? I just want people to be careful, myself as well. You know, that's all. And not be careful of you, be careful of what you can fall into. That's all, brother.
Hey, my thing is this. You can't be considered a yes man if you agree. It's when like somebody say, hey, yeah, you can dive off a wall and land on the ground. Yeah, we can dive off a wall and land on the ground and not get hurt. I'm saying if somebody's saying something that hold up to scrutiny, it's the truth. That's all I'm saying.
Oh yeah. I mean, listen, that is neither here nor there, and I'm gonna shut my ass up once I'm done saying what I'm saying. Like I said, brother Sanchez, I love you for what you do, man, and I'm still gonna continue to listen, and I'm still gonna do what I do. You know, I just want everybody to still, you know, I don't want anybody to fall into one way where they're closing windows in their minds and shit. That's all.
And that's, they shouldn't, man. And you know what? That's why I promote other channels. Matter of fact, let me give a shout out to Seven Bomar. He been keeping in touch and just encouraging me and just, you know, saying keep your head up, do your thing. And it's just been some good energy from that brother. He's a very positive brother, and just like you, Harry. So trust me, you've been supporting me, and all of the brothers on this panel, including Vegan, man. Vegan just go hard because, you know, Vegan, you know, it take him a minute to just transition from whatever concept Vegan got. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to do more than just one little sit down and just convince him. And I admire that, but I just want Vegan to know the stuff I teach on these channels. When you take it to the bank and really research what I'm saying, I'm not leading astray hundreds of thousands of people. They taking it to the bank. A lot of them been doing this syncretism shit before me. Like, I ain't gonna even sit here and tell you that I've been doing syncretism before Bonacci. But you know, he came and verified that, yep, everything is on point. But even his verification don't matter. We're all just sharing information. Everybody platform, each one teach one. Just like when you go on TV, you got all them different channels. So, you know, I guess they said eat the fish, spit out the bones on each one, and that's gonna be a great diet for you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I mean, I actually did you just mention Santos Bonacci?
Yeah, uh-huh.
Yeah, actually, yeah, I used to listen to that guy years ago, man. He has some shit too. Yeah, so I never knew that. So you mentioned his name because this was somebody you used to listen to or something like that?
Well, me and Santos Bonacci did a couple of live streams together, and he reached out to me. We reached out to each other. We friends on Facebook, and the reason I brought him up because I didn't know the name for what I was doing, and I found out they called it syncretism through Santos Bonacci, and I started.
No, yeah, he's sharp. That guy's sharp. That guy's sharp. Yeah. I haven't seen him in some years, but yeah, he was definitely sharp with all the information I got from him. He opened up a lot of a lot of doors as far as in my mind, you know, trying to connect certain things. And yeah, that guy's incredible, man. And you're incredible too, man. I just want to say that shit, man. I love everybody on the panel. Vegan Warrior, just keep doing your thing, brother, and Yeah, man.
Absolutely.
And look how vegan looking
Yeah, and I want to, I want y'all to talk about this because this the elephant in the room. Do people honestly feel like a lot of my followers are ass kissers? Because I want to say this, you know, it always come up like y'all mesmerize or like I don't kiss ass either. That's why I'm not part of the damn the potato club, the flat earth conference club. Now here's the thing, when we talk about kissing ass, I gotta put this on the table. I never saw Vegan go hard the way he go on my channel, on D Marble's channel. And I want to know, is it anything he disagree with D Marble on? And will he clash like this sharp and steel with D Marble? Because we talk about kissing ass and people worshiping a person. I see that, that's kind of a form of picking and choosing. And I'm just throwing it on the table for the OG to talk about. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, we can talk about D. It's a lot of shit we disagree on. Actually, D Marble is religious. He's extremely religious. He grew up. He was I think his father was the pastor. But what he does, he his religious beliefs, and he kind of holds them to bay, is to stay objective when he deals with me. But at the same time, it's hard to fucking argue with D Marble. Because he's such a humble dude. It's kind of like, he's like, all right, well, let me hear your point of view. And he'll shut the fuck up and we'll listen to your entire point of view. And then he'll give his point of view. And it's like, okay, I hear his side. And then it's like, let's find that healthy medium where we can discuss this particular topic. I think because we from the street, a lot of us here is from the streets and from around the way. When we get, we want to defend our shit, and when we defend our shit, it seems like it's a battle. This is how we talk. At least this is how I talk. The way I'm talking now, this is how I talk to everybody. So this ain't no adjustment because I'm talking to Sanchez. It's the environment that you have on your panels. Your panels is like we're talking. And
there you go.
Talking to the boys on the corner, and yo, this boy's talking about he like the Sixers, and this boy's talking about he like ball going hard. That's the environment that I feel every time I'm on one of your panels. But when I'm talking to D, plus when I'm talking to D, it's only me and him. So give him as much time to get his point out, and he can give me as much time as I get my point out. You know what I mean?
The thing what I'm pointing out is this real quick. See, it have been a lot of times on my panel where you come on and the chat happy to see you, the panelists, brothers on the panel happy to see you. You come in, we be like, what up, OG? The energy been good. And you may come in mid-show. It's been plenty of shows like that. And you'll come on and be like, well, I ain't here, to kiss no ass. I'm here to bring an opposing viewpoint. And then the debates will start just because you came on a lot of shows, and we'll be like, hell yeah. And I'll be like, hell yeah, vegan warrior, let's crank it up. That's what I'm talking about, because I don't mind a debate. But what I'm saying is, if it's just a friendly spar, my humility don't get in the way of you challenging my beliefs, because I be humble as fuck. Some of these shows, I don't be arguing with these cats, sir, drop, everybody just be chilling. Flat Panther meeting, just open panel. You come on, you debate, which we welcome it. What I'm saying is humility really wasn't a good excuse for me, because D Marble called himself flat earth offensive. Offensive. And my thing is, whether he humble or not, fuck his feelings. It's about your feelings, because the thing what make you the realest is you don't care about feelings. So I don't care if he's humble. I'm going to challenge his religious belief because I care about this brother's mind. Like, my mama and grandma are very humble people, but I challenge their Jesus belief. And my grandma told me, boy, go out on the porch and leave me alone. Kick my ass, make me go sit on the porch. Hey, and guess what? I knew then, don't challenge grandma no more. Stay in your lane. You don't challenge everybody. But what I'm saying is that I did it. I didn't say, oh, my grandma's sweet, she humble. I said, Grandma, Jesus ain't real, and you need to, I went holding no bars. My grandma face lit up like, boy, you better get up, go outside with all that. I don't want to hear that. For real, I remember it, but I'm gonna tell you. And you say you're a warrior, vegan. Humility don't stop a war from challenging those around here, because that's what's gonna make us better as men. So if you got a brother with a religious belief, you should care more about him getting out of that indoctrination than his feelings. Because I tell a crackhead in a minute, fuck your feelings. You need to get off that drug. I love you enough to hurt your feelings. You need to give up that Jesus pipe, or whatever, because that's a bad form of indoctrination. That's what I do, brother.
Well, as far as religion is concerned, I don't see religion as an attack on me. If you apply it to you, religion is personal. And the way D operates, he keeps his religious beliefs and ideologies to himself. So it ain't really nothing to fight. Now, if he was coming at me with some Bible shit every time we had our one-on-ones, every Friday, we'd be going at it. It'd be the battle royale. But he keeps it personal. And I agree with that. If you are a religious person, that's between you and your God. But when the moment you treat religion public and there's people who oppose those ideas, that's when the conflicts start. But there's another issue with me and you in particular. You're more of an abstract type of thinker about many of these topics, to include flat earth. You're very abstract. And I'm not. I'm more tangible. I'm more based in reality. When I say reality, it doesn't mean your shit's not real. It means I want to be able to detect the things that I say with one or more of my five senses. And a critical process to determine truth in the thing itself. But you're more spiritual or more apps come up with. And many of your panels, you'll have people that agree with that ideology that you're sharing, and then you go into teacher mode, and then I'm in the chat, and I'm like, yo, have you be that? Why ain't he talking about this? What's going on with that? So I'll join the panel just to insert some realism in the discussion. Because when you guys get on your cosmology stuff, shit, ain't nothing else matters. That's true. This is how it is. You even said in our little debate in the beginning, I didn't prove this and I know this, when really there is no proof. It's symbolism. I don't embrace symbols. I look for the thing itself. If I don't see the thing itself matching the symbolism, I don't trust the symbol. That's just me. And I think that creates this type of exchange between me and many of the people that agree with you.
Well, I think that, you see, vegan, I didn't wake up one day and say, ooh, I love symbols. I'm going to just start putting symbols on the screen and talking about symbols. It didn't work like that, brother. What happened is I started researching ancient cosmology and ancient concepts of Earth. And since the ancients didn't use English, they spoke a glyph language. It was a symbolic language. And that's how I got into symbolism. Furthermore, everything around you is symbolism. Every organ is a symbol. When I talk about symbolism, you say it's from an abstract perspective, and you're right, but you missed that I do it from a concrete perspective too. See, I'm not a one-sided motherfucker, vegan. I can talk about abstract, I can talk about flat earth from an abstract symbolic perspective like the ancients did on one stream. And on the next stream, I can be debating young Pharaoh talking about flat earth from a tangible scientific perspective, beating up the globe with facts. See, I'm a jack of all trades, vegan. You can't just limit me to one thing. I am an abstract nigga and I'm a concrete nigga. I know which one to be for the situation. When I'm dealing with symbols and sacred geometry, symbols can be abstract or concrete, and they're not bound to either one. So when you deal with symbols and you deal with them from an abstract perspective, yes, I will pull up goddesses, personifications that the ancients used to give us scientific concepts. But if you want to be concrete, I can ditch the personification and just show you the scientific concept. And that's what I do on my teachings. I do them both. I give you the scientific interpretation of the for example, I may give you a scientific impersonation of a hyperboloid, of just the straight up scientific math of it. Then I may say, hey guys, here go the personification of it according to this tribe or that tribe, because there was a certain time on earth when scientific concepts were being personified. That's how you end up getting all these religions, and they saying everything start from Adam, which is a god called Atum, but is also a scientific concept. It's synonymous with a molecule, but a molecule is also a god that the Greeks had. Many other cultures had it, but that's another story. But I'm giving you an example of how scientific concepts were personified, because Moloch is an owl. And when we say we was created from atoms and molecules, we're basically saying we were created from these specific Greek gods. That's all I teach. It ain't up for debate, because it's straight up facts that this is where these words come from when we talk about atoms, molecules. And as a flat earther vegan, you will agree to me that atoms, molecules, and the whole quantum universe is bullshit at this point, and it wouldn't fit flat earth at all. It's bullshit. We didn't come from a big bang, so it ain't no particles. You know, the explosion is a magnetic toroidal flow from the center. And now, I never been to the North Pole. That's a fact. Only thing I'm doing is teaching what my research led me to teach. And if someone get mad at that, then that's on them. Now, I'm going to say this, and then I'm going to pass the mic back, and I want to say this about D-Marble. You sat there and made D-Marble a golden saint. And it ain't about nobody's personality or who we are as an individual. I don't care if Sudrop let it be known to me he a Christian or not. I'ma still treat him the same, whether he make it openly or not. Like, you don't have to meet a criteria to gain my respect. If you want to be in the closet as a Christian, I'ma respect you. If you want to be out the closet as a Christian, I'ma respect you. If you want to be in the closet as a Christian, I'ma still challenge you. If you want to be out the closet as a Christian, I'ma still challenge you. See, I don't got favoritism. I don't care if a Christian in the closet or out the closet. Jesus is the problem, and I care about their mind. I don't like my friends, my brothers, believing in talking snakes. Just like I don't like people believing in water bending on the globe. And I think it's hypocritical for a flat earther to go and be yelling at globalists and trying to debunk a globe, talking about water can't hold the shape of a ball, when in the closet they believe you can walk on water. They believe a man can walk on water. So, you know, it's the blind leading the blind, because once you tell them the earth flat, you're going to lead them back to Jesus. And that's still deception. That's the Christian agenda takeover of flat earth. That's why I'm not cool with the people who run that conference, because it's all rich Christians. But we see who is cool with them and who don't never get no debates they way. And everybody, he the golden child. Shout out to D-Marble. This ain't no shot on him. I'm pointing out something that just right now that just ticked me off. Brother, you ain't giving me no good excuse why you won't challenge this brother's belief. I don't care if he in the closet or not. We care about his mind. We don't want him believing fairy tales, right? We talk to the globalists, we debate them, or do we pick and choose?
I'm sorry. I'm of the era where men don't make excuses. So you're looking for an excuse. That's part of your problem. I'm telling you how I deal with a particular individual. You're telling me I should do it your way, that way. Men don't operate that way. I don't feel the need to be what you think I should be. And if we've gotten into religious discussions and I've expressed my viewpoints on it, and all you got to do is fucking review some of the live streams. Anybody has ever listened to me on any live stream, no, I always speak my mind. But if you don't think I do, that's on you.
Only thing I'm saying, my brother, is I'm not telling you to do it my way. I ain't saying you gotta do it my way. I'm just pointing out that the way you are doing it ain't fair. I don't think it's fair. Cause every time you come over here, it's kind of, even people in my chat be like, man, vegan got negative energy sometime. I'm just pointing it out, but you never do that at the Marble Show. And I think it ought to be even. Now, I never saw you do it one time. And I ain't saying for you to do it my way. I'm just pointing out that the way you do it is some picking and choosing type shit. Where I'm from, they'll say, bro, yeah, that's some picking and choosing shit, bro.
Well, again, your perception isn't based on what you've seen. I'll give you, for instance, if you go a couple live streams back, he had an MMA person join us on the Friday wrap-up show, right? He was an MMA fighter, religious dude. And those two talked for like the first 30 minutes, and they were talking about flat earth and religion and the Bible and different stuff like that. So I chimed in and I basically started the conversation like this. I don't understand how you can be Christian and believe in theoretical science, because theoretical science is driven by atheists. If you're a globe earther and you're a Christian, if you're a flat earther, you're a Christian, you are already in bed with the thing that you say that you hate the most, which is atheism. I introduced that into the discussion because I felt the vibe of D and this bringing their religious ideology into the discussion of flat earth. And so I wanted to point that out. So I shifted the entire discussion. And by the end of it, they were agreeing with me. They was like, you're right. A lot of religious people don't understand that when they say the earth is a globe, that they're actually getting in bed with atheists, because theoretical science is 99% atheist. And they don't even realize that. So my point to you, brother, is whatever your perceptions are, I can't change them. That's on you. You got to watch the show. And you got to say you know me. Then you say, I'm modifying my content on different platforms. Nah. If you ever watch me, I always talk about the five senses. I always talk about critical thinking. I'm always challenging people's beliefs when they try to pass your belief off as a truth. I think we all should do it, because if we all, deception would drop. It will go away, because for people to deceive you, they first got to get you to believe what they say. You stop running off beliefs and you start critical thinking and start using your five senses like you're supposed to. I call it your God-given tools. You'll start seeing the truth a lot sooner all these fucking lies.
Right.
Many of us are screwed up because we're jumping from belief to belief to belief to belief. And I'm the biggest advocate challenging that.
Yeah, honestly, but see, when you say anybody
when the flat earth. All right, bro.
Yeah, I went against the whole Christian movement in Flat Earth. I had one of the biggest Christian channels on Flat Earth dissing me on his Facebook page, your boy Skiba. I know all of them was sharing your video, your vegan warrior mashup. I know that you don't challenge them Christians over there. That's cool. That's all I'm saying. I was challenging. That's all I'm saying. I have a lot of debates with Christians on my platforms. Some of the big names in the Christian community. Made my YouTube career off it. So I don't pick and choose. Anybody tell you that. If I did that, I wouldn't have all of these classic debates that I got with different people. My thing is, I don't care about a motherfucker's feelings. I care about the truth. I ain't gonna make no excuse to why I ain't gonna challenge a man who believing in talking snakes either. I don't care if you're in the closet. I don't care if you're damn shit blue turds. I don't care if your blood is goddamn white. If you're a saint, I don't get whatever excuse a nigga give me for why he won't challenge another man's belief. Cause he my boy. Cause he do this, do that. Well, when he pooed, it don't stink. See, that's why I don't fuck with him. Because shit like that, I don't get jiggy with it. I'm the same for everybody, me pertinently, you know. But let me just say this though, just to say this, we talk about the five senses. That's what led me to do away with the out of Africa theory. I realized that I was not accepting that theory with none of my five senses. It was just my pride, African pride. That's what made me accept that theory. And once I tried to use my senses to prove it, it just led me to some historical writings and recorded shit. Well, the globe is recorded history. I should believe the globe too. Earlier, you talked about we accepting out of Africa because it's recorded. By who? The same people that recorded the shit about the globe too. So we pick and choose what recorded stuff we want to take. See, hold on. No, I don't do that. You know, I don't pick and choose through a liar's motherfucking cabinet. Once you tell me this motherfucker's a liar, and
you're making a lot of suppositions, bro.
Bro, but I let you finish.
You're assuming.
Go ahead. You cut in, bro. You can just go. Go ahead. Go.
I was just making a comment. I mean, you're assuming I do these things.
I'm speaking it. Well, let me speak in general then. I'll take it back then.
Yeah, because you're assuming. But go ahead, bro.
Cool. Only thing I'm gonna say is this, man. There is no five senses involved with the out of Africa theory. Okay? Because what sense do you use to know that life started in Africa? Is it the sight, the smell, the touch? You can't use any of the senses to prove where life started on earth and when it started. Ain't no sense that the creator gave you can figure that shit out unless you got some kind of superhuman sense we don't got, or some kind of damn sixth sense that all of a sudden you can now got this hidden sense that can tell you where it all began. Then brother, then I give you props. Other than that, you speaking from damn pure belief, and that's why I admitted that mine was belief. But I'd rather believe what the ancients say than what recorded fucking history say.
You think the ancients isn't recorded history?
Hey, Vegan, can I ask y'all a question right quick?
Well, real quick. Are you saying that the ancients isn't recorded history? Is that what you're saying? You said you listened to the ancients. Talk to you in your head, Sanchez. I don't understand that point you just made.
All right, well, let's skip that point. Now, here's what I want to ask y'all.
Yeah,
here's what I want to ask both of y'all. Okay, now, if we say everything come out of Africa, right, whatever far as we know. All right, now, what happens when all this ice melts and we start finding different things? Would the narrative change then?
You talking to me, bro?
I'm talking to y'all too, because y'all the ones going back and forth. I was just implying something because I'm trying to learn.
First, I don't say everything came out of Africa. That's like ridiculous.
No, I'm saying I'm trying to narrate it to the ice.
I'm gonna get to the ice, but I'm not saying everything came out of Africa. I'm saying humanity started in Africa. Now, of course, over time, things come about in other places. So don't confuse what I'm saying. As far as ice and stuff melting and we getting new information, I am all about new information being added to the narrative. I'm open to all that. So that's why I'm not speaking as if I know for a fact all these things are true. I am talking about what we do know, or what they claim that we know in time. And I'm not going off of interpretations and speculations. And it's kind of like you go to church and you got the pastor up there preaching the Bible in front of you, and everybody else got the same damn Bible, but he's preaching to you his interpretation of the Bible. Now you're reading the words. He may even be reading the words, but his sermon is his interpretation of what he read. And what he's trying to do, pastor, especially in the black church, he's trying to get you emotionally connected to him to embrace his interpretation. Now, the interpretation may not be accurate. It may not be accurate at all.
Hold up, sir. Hold on.
You like him so much that you embrace his ideas because he's up there on the stump for God. At least that's what he says.
You know that would.
My argument is, how do you know anything in that book? How do you know his interpretation is true? We can't trust nothing. We gotta actually use our 5 senses, use a critical thinking mind to try to investigate, to get closer to the truth.
Okay, now listen.
So I don't believe in selling
shit.
beliefs. I don't believe in selling beliefs. You just embrace beliefs. Oh yeah, we all came from North Pole. That's a belief, bro. You can't embrace a belief without tangible evidence. That's why we're on opposite sides of the street. I have embraced it without tangible evidence, and I have not. That's the only difference.
Okay, cool. Now that I can talk, I'm gonna say this again.
You've been talking the whole time, bro.
Oh shit.
Go ahead.
Okay, damn. Okay.
Go ahead and teach, Sanchez.
Oh shit.
Get to the podium, bro.
Wow,
Run
bro.
to the podium.
Calm down. You don't do this on D Marble channel. Calm down, bro. Chill out. All right.
D Marble don't preach to me.
I ain't preaching to you. I'm just talking. I don't know how else to talk. You trying to change me. My people don't think I'm preaching to them, so I ain't gonna cater to your one crybaby ass. Shut up and let me talk, nigga. You been crying all day.
I'm
trying to get me.
Now I'm talking again because you told me to shut up.
God,
now I'm talking again.
Okay, let's listen to the crybaby.
So do you want me to be quiet? Do you want me to be quiet?
Please, on my bad. I'm sorry, bro.
Quiet.
Now check this out, y'all. This guy is amazing. You know why? I told him that it's not my belief about the North Pole. I prove to you that it ain't my damn belief. The belief come from the ancients. So I'm not giving you the pastors, and you comparing me to a pastor is wrong for a lot of reasons. Because the pastor is definitely giving you his interpretation. If you line up 10 different pastors, they're going to interpret the shit 10 different ways. The shit that I'm interpreting it the exact same way the ancients interpreted it and the way they interpret it today, because it ain't no other way to interpret magnetism. It ain't no other way to interpret it. You can have mythological stories what talk about magnetism in a mythological way, and then people will have to interpret that to the science and show you the science behind the mythological interpretation. But there are many interpretations of scientific concepts because there's many different fucking cultures. Everybody don't call a germ a germ. So it's a different interpretation of what a germ is in another culture at another time. When we talk about these scientific concepts, there were many interpretations. What I do is show you the most consistent interpretation and the one that existed for the longest amount of time. And that one symbol that we call the cross or the Kanunga, the most divine symbol on earth, was interpreted as the North Pole in the middle of the flat earth for the longest. Later, it was turned into a magnetic core and all of that crap. What you're doing shows your ignorance, because anybody that research what I'm doing wouldn't dare give me the credit for the shit. When people hear you keep giving me the credit for all this research, I ain't gonna lie, vegan, it makes you look ignorant, because people will tell you right now that you put me on a pedestal. Sir Drop wouldn't even fucking give me the credit for doing that, but just pointing the shit out. It ain't my research and my damn interpretation. For me to take credit and say it's mine would be blasphemous to the ancients, bro. I'm pointing out all of their shit. I didn't make these symbols. I didn't know what the fuck a Kanunga is till I went to the Dogon tribe. So it ain't my damn interpretation. I went to them and I learned what the damn Dogon elders said. Why? Because they teaching the shit. All you got to do is research it like you just type the other shit into the computer. It's videos where the Dogon elders telling you out their mouth you can't land on no damn stars. Then when you go to learning what Sirius is, you find out the Dogon teach that it's their mother goddess. Then you find out every shade and every culture on earth had a mother goddess at one point, and that she symbolized the North Pole. That's what I teach, and that ain't my information. I did the research, so I get credit for doing the work. You know, I get credit for doing the research, staying up at night, you know, digging it all up. But I can't get the credit and say it's mine. You know, that what you doing is foolish, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something else what you shouldn't have did. You shouldn't have compared me to a pastor after letting your homeboy go to church every Sunday and get his money to Pastor Pochop. Everything you said is another reason why you should go to D Marble and challenge him on Christianity. Why? It's good for him. It'll help him out. You just pointed out how the preachers deceiving our people. They doing it to your brother. You should go to him and challenge him sometime on that, because you just brought up Pastor Pochop, right? So, you know, I don't get the hypocrisy in what you're doing right now, brother, because you're making it like I'm the leader of some damn cult. I got these people mesmerized. You playing on their goddamn emotions, disrespecting them like they ain't no intelligent fucking adults. Like I'm just some little damn 34-year-old boy with the gift of gab to just have a fucking Aleister Crowley cult and deceive all of these real niggas out there, all of these real sisters out there. I ain't got that much game, vegan. You the one up here giving me this power, not my people. They know I ain't nothing but Bro Sanchez and they can hit me up and I'm just a normal nigga. You the one up here tripping out thinking I'm a huge cult leader, brother. You giving me too much power, bro. I ain't corrupting these folks. They here because they did the research.
You must feel guilty, bro.
I'm just telling you the truth.
Compared you
cool, brother. Cool. Go ahead.
I use that as an analogy. Why you feel guilty, Sanchez? I never compared it. I never even used you in the sentence that I was using. Why you feel so? I think you're a cult leader? Is that what you think? You think I think that? Nah, bruh, I don't think that. I think you a dude sharing what you believe. And my argument is that's how we get in trouble, believing stuff without verifying. Nobody called.
I believe he was speaking for the people that follow him, because they can't really tell you how you keep throwing subliminals like yes man. Okay. Right. I mean, you say yes man, this, that, and the third, like we ain't like OGs for real, like we like really think godly and goddessly, like, so then we hear something that resonates, so we be like, yeah, that's what it do.
Why?
And
then
you come along, you come along.
You know,
hold up, stop, bro. Hold up, man. You know I can't go back and forth like that. All I'm trying to say is, you come. No, you ain't got to mute, because you can have a mic. What I'm saying is, you come along and say, yes, man. So me, when you say that, I'll be like, man, I done said yes to you too if you right. I don't follow nobody for no type of characteristic. Bro, if you say something dope, I'm gonna be like, that's dope as fuck. Madon done said shit dope, and I disagree with 90% of what he say, but he done told me something
Madon
dope.
ain't never said nothing dope, and you know he haven't.
To me, he did. I ain't talking about to you. What I'm saying is, a retarded person taught me something. That's what I'm saying. I can get on a Weaver bus and learn something.
Madonna don't know nothing about no truth.
I mean, on some real shit, like that's how I'm taking it too. Like, you know, we listening to you, but like you keep sending out subliminals, bro, that like, nigga, I don't agree with. Like, I ain't no yes man to nobody. Like, I disagree with you on a whole different premise. I would never approach the Out of Africa theory with the belief of coming from the North Pole, because I have no facts about that. I have no facts about that. It is just a belief, you know, stories that they told about, but nobody really know, because nobody really been there. My argument with you about the Out of Africa theory is that it was civilization everywhere, and we was already here, and we didn't come from no.
That's why I came here to discuss. That's what I came here to discuss.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't no yes man. I got my own opinion.
Right. All this other bullshit is not productive. Let's talk talk about that out of Africa. Let's go there.
Well, let me
I'm
tell
ready
you
whenever
my
you are.
out of Africa. My shit is from the cosmos. I was sent here to talk to people genetically from stardust. This is what I think. And I could be absolutely wrong. Long as we all know we can be absolutely wrong, we can build. If we try to push the shit on each other, we're gonna collide together. That's all I want to say. But go ahead, because my background. But do you feel what I'm saying?
Oh, my bad. You guys waiting for me?
No, I ain't waiting for nothing. What I'm saying is, my belief is so pseudo that it's retarded, right? And I only believe my belief 30% of my own belief. I believe that motherfuckers was regular humans living straight off nature and something disrupted it. And I believe that's in me. Now, what disrupted us from living natural, I don't fucking know. It ain't out of Africa. I know that. I know it ain't out of Africa. I know that ain't what disrupted it. It was something that took us from the fruits, vegetables, living naked to the fucking new world order. It was something that did it. And I think that's what the cosmos shot into us, bro. That's just my belief, and I can be wrong. I won't even argue nobody with it, because I'm arguing myself with it. You know what I'm saying? I'm arguing myself. I'm like, nah, it can't be like that. But no, that's free thinking to me. But go ahead. Let me mute my mic so y'all can build
I
too.
wouldn't argue with you. That's
powerful.
your belief, bro. I don't argue. I don't argue with people that have this internalness. I'm not gonna argue with you about that. That's you, man. That's your stuff. You work that out. But the moment you bring it to the public and you try to say it's true, then I'm like, okay, well, let's run it through a filter. Let's test it. Let's see if we can effective in your idea. That's
all right, let's. All right,
but no, when they stand up, hold up, Truth. When they stand up to scrutiny, you gotta say, "Ooh, I gotta look into it a little more." Once it stand up to scrutiny, once you can break it down and be like, da da da, and they like da 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 da, and they like da 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 da, you like, okay, now I'm on to something. This how you learn. If they can't break down the scrutiny, then you just let it go. You just be like, man, I ain't no UFOs. It can't break down the scrutiny. But when you get to talking about symbolism, and then now we using emojis instead of texting, we using straight emojis now. Then you understand the power of symbolism. You see how it works
Hey,
now.
you know what, Sir Drop? That was a good point you pointed out, dude. Like, symbols rule the world. Symbols was the language before spoken word. Even a baby come here knowing that dot right there means milk. I can go to that Target. It look like a Target bullseye. That's where I get me some milk from. Ain't gotta do no talking. I know this symbol means milk. So nature speaks to us with symbols, and anybody don't understand the importance of sacred geometry, I can't debate them.
Right. All right.
When we talk about symbols, let me just comment real quick. Can I comment real quick? I'll be quick, I promise. Symbols are helpful and kind. I agree with that. I'm not shitting on symbols. I'm shitting on symbols that reflect reality. That's what I'm shitting on. The globe is a symbol. It don't reflect reality. It doesn't reflect our world. It's not real. It's not true. The map, the one thing you learn when you're in the military, and you learn how to without a GPS, right? How to orient your map. You got to learn how to triangulate. The first thing they teach you is the map is not always reflective of the terrain. Why? Because the terrain changes. But that symbol, that map will always stay the same. So you got to really check your symbols to make sure that they're true reflections of reality. If you don't do that, you'll just be a sucker to symbols.
That's a fact.
Look at the thing itself.
That's a fact. And I'm going to tell you right now, what I teach is all the world religion symbols lead us back to flat earth. And that's the biggest secret, that all the world religion symbols represent the hyperboloid at the center of flat earth. That's all I teach, brother. It ain't me making nothing up. It ain't my assumption. It ain't my interpretation. Man, I'm teaching hardcore facts. All these symbols that they use and got people divided with in these religions were symbols that united all these cultures around the world with their understanding of what the science of what's going on at the North Pole. So, and one thing I want to say before I pass the mic too, is that I stick to the whole thing that I'm giving you a belief. This is an ancient belief that I accept. It ain't nothing, yeah, I embrace it as well because I think it's a beautiful belief and I think it makes more sense than any other belief. And it's the only belief that talk about human origins from a universal perspective, meaning every culture on earth shared this belief before world wars, before world government, in pre-dynastic time. All world cultures shared the belief that we all come from the same place, from a great mother. And they all personified that mother in her own way. Every culture got a Madonna and child. Every culture got a pre-dynastic mother goddess that predate all of their gods, the sun gods that rule the world today. The sun gods rule the world today, vegan, because the sun is at the center of their heliocentric universe. And they can only create, see, when you talk about the Big Bang and everything coming from, when you talk about the Big Bang and everything, oh, sorry, hold on. Hey, mute yourself, people joining the panel. Welcome to the panel. When you talk about the Big Bang, heliocentrism, and that whole sun-centered shit, don't you know that human life started in Africa on that Big Bang model? Because there was a comet that crashed near Africa and seeded the first germs there. And they said it was a fish-like creature. You know the evolution theory, but then it became a monkey-like creature. So they got this Lucy Bones thing that they said the oldest humans' remains were in Ethiopia from Africans. And that right there was the oldest known remnants of any kind of out of Africa theory. And you can't even find the out of Africa theory nowhere in the on the ancient African continent. Everybody got the ripple effect. The humanity originated from the North Pole and symbolism of magnetism. No one but the people that came with Australopithecus has the oldest version of out of Africa theory that's recorded. That's why when you gave a date 3100 BC, that's from Darwin's timeline. The date that you gave earlier, it was a lot of confusion. That's why I wanted to tell you that date is the exact date from Darwin's timeline. I went over that in her story to his story. So it's like the same people that gave us the globe, you got a flat earth movement of Christians that want to still give us the biblical, because the Christians giving us the out of Africa theory too, the flat earth Christian movement. They giving us the out of Africa theory in the form of atom. And they're hiding that hyperboloid that I'm talking about because they're giving you the glass dome. And they ain't letting you know that it's a fucking pole in the middle of the earth where the compass is pointing to. It ain't no Yahweh glass dome where they hiding the damn great mother, the North Pole energy. And nobody want Brother Sanchez to talk about the North Pole. Ever since I started talking about it, I've been under attack. And anybody follow me will tell you that's a fact. So that's the whole thing about what the Masons hiding is the shit we talking about with electromagnetism, humanity coming from the center and all that. And we see people acting weird when the topic come up, brother.
Hey, bro Sanchez. Hey, bro Sanchez. If it's cool with you and the rest of the panel and shit, I just want to ask the brother Vegan Warrior like just 3 yes or no questions, if that's cool.
Hey, yes or no, Vegan?
Hey, Vegan.
Yeah,
go ahead, brother, because I want to ask you something after you.
All right, I just got about 3 questions. They're gonna be yes or no. All right, so we gonna move this whole thing because you know your issue is that you don't want to deal with belief. You want to deal with some facts, right? Yes, no?
That would be nice. Yes.
Okay, all right. So you're coming at the thing that life started in Africa, the out of Africa theory, right? Yes, no.
It's all about what you talk about when you say out of Africa theory. It brothers, and I keep trying to explain that, but y'all.
No, you saying basically. You saying basically. No, hold on, Vegan.
Your mic low, Vegan.
Hold on. Let me clarify for you, Vegan. Let me just clarify for you.
Yeah,
You basically saying that life started in Africa and then expanded out to the world. I'm not speaking as far as like a slave trade or no shit like that. Right?
Hey, truth be saying, for what we know. For what we know.
First woman started in Africa.
Yeah. Right.
For what we know.
That's your, and that's where you coming from, right?
Right. That's my theory or my hypothesis.
All right. Here go my one question to all of that. Right. You just admitted that that's your theory. Can theory ever be fact?
Can theory ever be fact? Yes. Well, I didn't call it a theory. I correct myself when I say hypothesis. Can theory ever
can a hypothesis
ever? Theory is based on a set. Well, go ahead, bro.
Can a hypothesis be fact?
It can prove fact.
Hold on. I'm just asking. You say what?
You're asking what you
can a hypothesis be fact?
Can you gain facts from your hypothesis? The answer is yes.
All right, but until it become a fact, it's a hypothesis or a theory, right?
It's not a theory because
a hypothesis
is a hypothesis, right? An educated guess.
An educated guess.
What a hypothesis is.
So technically,
that's what a hypothesis is.
Right. I agree with you. We understand with that. So where I'm basically going at with this is that even though it might be a good hypothesis, it have yet to been proven to be fact. So basically, you saying you don't want to argue on beliefs, but your argument is coming based on beliefs. So you kind of contradict yourself.
And the word is hypothesis.
You assuming that a hypothesis is a belief. A hypothesis is not a belief. It has nothing to do with
yo, Vegan, you got Law and Order too loud in the background, I think, brother.
No, it's not me, bro. I ain't got nothing in my background.
Oh, my bad. Well, let me ask you a question real quick, Vegan.
Well, before you ask
me
another question,
go ahead, brother.
We need to clear up what the brother just said. The brother say a hypothesis is a belief, and I'm saying it's not. Now we can do some simple searches to determine what a hypothesis is from a belief, because part of our problem is we don't know the definitions of the stuff that we're saying. When you say you believe something, that means you have inherently accepted it. You are grounded, connected, rooted to it. Before you join the church, you must first believe. I am not talking a belief here. I am talking about a scientific approach to this discussion.
Right.
And anything real and starts off a hypothesis. We all learned this shit, but y'all act like we didn't.
No, bro. Me and you agreed on the same definition of hypothesis. Like, I understand what the definition of.
Can I cut in and say something real quick? Can I just say one thing real quick? I'm gonna tell y'all what a hypothesis is. I went over this before with Vegan. I'm gonna make this plain and simple. This is the basic definition: a supposition or proposed explanation made on the basis of limited evidence as a starting point for further investigation. So anytime you start with limited evidence and you make an explanation based upon that limited evidence, that's called a hypothesis. When someone says humans originate in Africa from one black man and one black woman, they're not giving us an explanation based upon limited evidence. They're just stating a flat out personal belief.
Facts. And that's why I was getting at a hypothesis. A hypothesis is an educated guess based on the evidence of the time, but it have yet to be proven to be genuine fact, because once it become a fact, it's no longer a hypothesis or a theory. It is a fact.
I mean, brother, I'm not yelling at you. I'm not yelling at you or nothing, brother. I'm talking
Hey,
with
True
you.
got it, bro. True right.
You guys either.
But he right, bro.
I mean,
I can't even really talk anymore.
I mean, Vegan, he just gave us the real definition on Google.
The teacher just told you a hypothesis is the belief.
I had the same definition before he Googled it. We agreed
Hold
to
on. He didn't even tell nobody stuff, bro. He just pulled up something that everybody can look up. You can't tell us he's telling it to us as though he's saying, this is my belief of what a hypothesis is. Now you got to think this way. This is something that everybody can look up. That wasn't personal to nobody.
Hey,
That's
yo,
what I'm
V.
saying.
Belief is the definition of hypothesis.
No.
All right, man, y'all ain't gonna get no into that one. But yo, Vegan, let me ask you a question, man.
He did not tell you what the word means.
Go ahead, Madonna.
Hypothesis is not a belief.
Yeah, hey, Vegan, quit running, quit being,
Hypothesis
quit
is
turning to Jamaican, man.
extendable.
Quit running on me.
You can throw. You can change your hypothesis. You can manipulate hypothesis based on the information that you gather. So the first thing you want to do when you create a hypothesis, you want to disprove it. It's not a belief.
All I said, vegan was this right here.
God,
All I said was this right here, vegan, is the fact of this. If it is proven to be fact, it is no longer a hypothesis or a theory. But until it's proven to be fact, it's an educated guess, and it's not fact. It's based on what you believe it to be based on that information.
And listen, let me say this. No guess is educated, by the way. And I want to just take a minute and give a shout out to Flat Food. Thank you for the super chat donation. What do I think of Martin Kinney's cosmic egg and the black Hyperboreans being first from the center? Straight up pseudoscience. I'd rather go with the out of Africa theory than some crazy crap like that. One no advanced races called Hyperboreans and Lemurians and all of that. We are the same species we always been. The de-evolution happened on a mental and spiritual level. You can rise back to that greatness by reawakening with the knowledge of the ancestors. So I don't believe in Hyperboreans and advanced races and all of that. But yeah, that's just my answer on it. We can. Somebody, can you mute your mic, please?
Yeah, yo, vegan. Yo, vegan. Let me ask you something real quick. I've been trying to get in for a second, man. Because I want to make sure I got something clear. So, vegan, you telling me you don't deal with belief at all?
Yeah, he ain't said. I don't think he said that because he said that.
I got a ton of. Well, Sanchez is answering for me, so you go ahead.
No, I'm just asking.
Yeah. Hold on. No, I'm answering for him right now. God damn it, let me finish. Now, I don't think he said that. I think that what he was saying was he get along pretty good with D-Marble and accept belief, you know. So he got a tolerance for belief on certain levels.
Oh, okay, because see, one thing we got to realize is this, man. Belief, first of all, belief is the root of to know. And if you think, do you do any kind of thinking, vegan warrior? Because thinking is synonymous with belief, brother. You think you're gonna live to see 60. That's the same as believing, brother. So you ain't gonna get away from believing and thinking. So be easy, brother.
Thank you for that wisdom, Madonna.
For sure. That's just how it goes, for sure.
Yeah, so one thing I want to say with today's stream, and you know what I'm saying, we still rolling it, is that at the end of the day, it's all beliefs. It's nothing hypothetical about anyone's origin story. At the end of the day, the only way it cannot be a belief or a hypothesis or anything in between, and the only way it can just be solely a fact, is if you was there when the damn creator was creating the humans. and you was standing in Africa and you saw him make the damn first man and woman, if you weren't there, and that's the only way you can prove this beyond a reasonable doubt now. And that's what we're talking here. Beyond a reasonable doubt. Now listen, everybody on the panel, do me a favor. Cut off the YouTube videos. If you're on the panel, you don't gotta watch it on YouTube. That's gonna give us a nasty echo whenever you unmute your mic. So that's what I'm saying. No one was there. Someone just asked me about Martin Kenny Hyperborean theory. Guess what? It's a belief. And I bet you it's a beautiful one, because Martin Kenny is an interesting brother. He got a creative mind. Now that's a thing that vegan may have a problem with, because, for example, I have a problem with the whole advanced race thing. And so here you go with Martin Kenny saying we come from Hyperboreans. So in that sense, you know, it gives vegan a lot of validity when you say, okay, these beliefs can get to where, hey man, it's just so many of them out there, we'll never know the truth. But my thing is, yeah, we'll never know the truth about where we come from. So just pick you one of these damn beliefs. No one never was there. So pick the one that you think is make the most sense. And I ain't gonna lie to you, not out of ego. I think mine make more sense than Martin Kenny, yours, and anybody else's. Because mine's is the ancient way, and it's a universal concept. It ain't no me first type shit led by my emotions.
Can I say something? All right. When I saw the Martin Kenny, when I saw his motto, I actually saw where both of you guys' theory actually fits in that actual model. And how I see it is, I think both of y'all are right, to be honest. When you say that when vegan says life began in Africa, I don't think life began in Africa here. I think we came from where we was and arrived at Africa. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where we get our out of Africa theory. I don't think the seed of all life and all life started in Africa. I think it started everywhere. And I think Martin Kenny's explanation actually makes a lot of sense. And it's not so far-fetched when you hear both of y'all's theories and put them together. It's actually when I put your theory and his theory together, I get Martin Kenny's theory. That's just me. That's just how I look at it. But I'll mute my mic.
Yeah,
if I could chime in and Trigger, you know, you my nigga, bro. We talk every day, but
and you know, I just want to go ahead. Let me just say this real quick. I agree with what Trigger said real quick. Martin Kenny do got the North Pole theory, but he's still panning it though. And I'll get into that after the Brother Truth go. I'll show you the deception there.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Now the Martin Kenny thing is not what I'm talking about. I disagree with bro on, but the where we came from, we arrived in Africa and then spread it out. I disagree with that, bro. Because the thing is this right here is that everything we learning about the Americas, as far as like on the mainstream, is in the earlier terms, but this was an old civilization as well too. And when you look into like the ancient civilizations that did travel amongst the lands and shit from Africa, they even speak about coming up over here and there was people already here. So I think the whole continent was already civilized, and like it was a mass migration from somewhere where I don't know, but people ended up where they ended up at because we got ancient civilizations over here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That also go back to
that's what I was saying
in Africa as well too and shit, bro.
Bro, that's what I was saying though, bro. I was saying like Martin Kenny basically said that this world we live in today had people already here, and people from outside of this world came into this world. So I believe we were the first ones to come here. The Africans were the first ones to come here. I believe, and the people who were already created here, they welcomed us. You know what I'm saying? We taught them things. And you're right. Every continent we have today had people there, and that's what he said. He said it was a different type. It was a different race of people that originated here.
Now listen,
Right, but I'm
this is
saying
hold on. Let me say this real quick. When you talk about Mark Kenny theory, it ain't no different than vegan theory. It's just with a flatter face on it. It's the out of Africa theory from the North Pole, because you still coming out of African people. The brother just said, I believe we was the first ones here. I told you, I'm not giving you a me first line leader kindergarten mentality. All the ancients spoke that the seed of humanity started at the North Pole. And not only did the seed of humanity start at the North Pole, the four elements themselves was birthed from there, because you had to have the four elements to create the human, right? So the ancestors was dealing with alchemy from an electromagnetic perspective. When you talk about people from other worlds coming into this world, that's still happening now, brother. Go in a damn hospital and look at the babies being born. That's happening for all races. We turned that shit into pseudoscience when we got rid of the great mother. She's the portal. Every race come from the same place, same time, and still is coming through their own biological version of the great mother. And that's why I talk about the sisters of a lot. Because when you break that down, each race had look at their mother, or the white woman, the black woman, Asian woman. What connected all these different shades was that all of these mothers knew who grandma was. The image on the screen is grandma. Know how you got a grandma and then she got a great grandma? If you trace all of that shit back, it'll just lead you to the North Pole, to a hyperboloid where they call this the great grandmother or the great mother. And this ain't me making this shit up. Brother Sanchez ain't that creative. I'm sharing ancient concepts of human origins with you. You don't have to take them. I'm telling you, these stories make more sense than like black Hyperboreans and panning us from Africa. Because you don't have to geographically pan us from Africa. So what you say we from the North Pole, you say, hey, Africans were first at the North Pole, and the human race came from them black people at the North Pole. Well, that's still the black Adam and Eve shit.
That ain't what I was saying.
No, that's what Martin Kenny saying, because listen,
listen,
hold on, listen. A black Hyperborean is a what? Break that down for me.
Black Hyperborean, they said, lives on the outside area of what we call Earth.
Hyperman.
All right, so the Martin Kenny, what I basically got from what I watched on that video was, he told me that the Palladians from the North Pole seeded every race on its own separate land in the first 6,000 years of the existence of what we live on. All right. So he said the first 6,000 years, every race was created on their own separate place.
Stop for a minute. We got to stop before you get too far. Who were the Pleiadians? See what I'm talking about, folks? I don't deal with pseudoscience, man. That's what I'm talking about. When you start asking these questions, it get weird. That's why I
mean, that's just like asking somebody if they was to go outside of the North Pole and go to a different island nobody knows about, and they listen. If they describe, I know that, but I'm trying to figure out a way to describe it to him to where he understand what I'm talking about.
I understand what you're saying. Hold up, listen, bro.
Palladian.
You said it. Hold up, Madon. Let me and the brother Bill real quick. We don't need no jumping in right now. We sparring. Brother Trigger, all I'm saying is, you said the Pleiadians come from the outside of the dome. I'm telling you, I don't teach.
No, I didn't say that. I ain't say that. I said they come from the North Pole. They come from what we call the North Star. That's what Martin Kenny said. He said the Palladians is from the North Star.
Oh, from the Pygmy, like the continents around the Mercator map, right?
No. He said the continents around the Mercator map is below Polaris. That's what he said. He said it's below Polaris.
I don't get it.
All right, so he said, this is what he said. He said Polaris is at the top, where the Palladians come from, and he said that the islands around Mount Meru, the one you talking about, is some kind of floating island. All right, and he said that this is an island called Arian, like Orion's belt. Orion. That's how he called it. and it's an island or whatever, but it's floating. And he said that that's where the pygmies and stuff is at. But above their head is the North Star. And he said that the North Star is where the Palladians is from, and the Palladians seeded every piece of land. So I look at Earth as one piece of land.
So what
not
I'm
each continent.
what I'm saying is this right here. When you say that the place above those four lands, that would be the actual vault of heaven. I'll show it to you. Hold on a second.
Exactly.
We just gonna use a Hebrew cosmos. We know this is you're an advanced flat earther. We all know what the vault of heaven is. See, this what the flat earthers took when they gave us the glass dome. A lot of the models had hid this vault. They hid the great mother. This opening right here, it's the opening in between her arms. Now, people like vegans say, that's my interpretation. I think that's probably when he say one of them things is probably my interpretation or something like that. But it's actually not. There's a lot of literature come with this goddess while she's raising her arms, and you find out that she's personifying, hold on a second. I gotta pull it back up. We're getting our knowledge on today. I'm gonna keep this stream going for an extended amount of time, courtesy of the people that sent in the super chat donations. Appreciate y'all support. We're gonna keep this thing going long. You know, we appreciate the support. Now check this out. Now, we was talking about this hyperboloid. Now, what does the word hyperboloid sound familiar to? It sounds familiar to Hyperborean, what Martin Kinney giving you. What I'm telling you is there's a huge agenda to hide magnetism, free energy. There's some agents on flat earth that don't want us to talk about hyperboloids. They rather you talk about Hyperboreans. I don't talk about Hyperboreans. I talk about hyperboloids. They turned the shit I'm talking about into deities called Hyperboreans and all kind of star people. Ain't no damn star people. We're the star people. We were created from the vault of heaven. That's what I'm telling you. This is what y'all need to tell Martin Kinney so he can get out of that damn pseudoscience and these star people. Real talk. That's all I'm saying.
What if they call it a hyperboloid because they got that knowledge from the Hyperboreans?
How can you say you get godly knowledge from man? That's the problem that the fucking Christian. Hold on, wait. Let me answer you first, and I'm gonna pass the mic. Man can never predate the natural concept. When you look at this image on the screen, nature did this, not man. Man would not exist if it wasn't for the vault of heaven. When you research ancient cosmology, you realize every breath you take in is courtesy of the heaven vault. If the vault of heaven stopped churning up the ether, no life can be here. So when people come along and say, how do you know people didn't get this knowledge from man? I laugh. I say, don't you know man get the knowledge from nature? This ain't got a color on it. Anybody that study nature, no matter what color you is, can tap into these secrets. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is this. I'm not saying that the Hyperboreans created that effect in nature. I'm saying that they taught that to the people that were here that did not know that about the nature. So if they did not know, it's people teaching me stuff about my nature right now. Y'all teaching me stuff about nature I didn't know right now. So I mean, man can always teach another man something. What all I'm saying is when Martin Kinney gave me his theory, everything fell in place. Everything, the stuff you talking about fell in place. The stuff Vegan Warrior talking about fell in place. And all I'm trying to do is help y'all see it the way I see it.
And the only thing, listen, only thing I'm trying to get you to see is that it's beyond. See, if you look at what I do, I don't give you my theories. Syncretism is about you syncing all the symbols together to let the ancients speak through you. That's why I have a bigger following than everybody you name it, not on no ego shit. I don't let my theories get involved. Anybody show you, I teach sacred geometry the right way that the ancients teach it. That's why Santos couldn't be around me, because he was trying to sink it all back to Atum. And we know Atum is Norma because who? Me. Not because no Kemetic priest or nobody else. I take full credit of the shit that I introduced. What I need you to do is pay more attention to what I'm saying right now so you can see what I'm telling you. When you say that the Hyperboreans taught this to everybody else, the people who was teaching this during the time when it was in antiquity didn't have a word called hyper.
The same people that's telling us about Hyperboreans, their native name isn't Hyperborean. So we call it Hyperborean because the person who came up with hyper named them Hyperborean.
So you saying
what I'm saying is,
hold on, let me build with truth.
What I'm saying
is,
if I invent a word today and I call it Zogat, and I go meet some people and I call them, those are the Zogats. They're not going to be called that until I have made that word and labeled them that. That doesn't mean that that's their real native name or their real native origin or their real original name. What I'm saying is what they call Hyperboreans taught the native people here mathematics. And when they taught them mathematics, a lot of stuff about nature, they started to understand.
What I'm saying is, that right there is pseudoscience, because when you research what the natives teach, they don't teach that some hyperboric race came to teach them how to build a pyramid. That's what Nat Geo teach, that the damn pyramids was built with ancient alien science and some star race. All of this is the same Darwinistic shit. It ain't nothing new Martin Kennedy giving you if he giving you that. That's what Nat Geo giving you. What I'm saying, hold up, don't cut me off. What I'm saying is these ancient races found out math the way you find out shit today. They didn't need no damn Starman, Jesus, Hyperboreans, aliens, no motherfucking star space monkeys, none of that shit to come teach them math. Man came and developed a relationship with nature on this earth and unlocked all the mathematics to this earth by studying flowers, insects, animals. In fact, man's first writing system was an animal system, and we still use it today for the zodiac. What are you not getting about this? That I deal with symbol because of that.
What I'm saying is that doesn't take away from the fact that
no. What I'm telling you is that it takes away that there are no facts about human origins. That's what I'm pointing out. There are no facts. It can't take none away because this is a belief. And in my fact, a pseudoscientific belief. And if you look at mine can be synced to electromagnetism, but his can be synced to Hyperborean star people. See, my shit is science. I'm talking about hyperboloids. You're talking about Hyperboreans. And you can prove mine, but we can't prove yours. That's all I'm pointing out. You can keep going, but what I'm saying is going to reign supreme because of that. And I'm going to keep growing big. Hold on. And I'm going to keep growing bigger than everybody else because of that. But go ahead, though. Ahead, though.
So this is what I got to say about this. We just realized that the earth is a possibility. It could be flat, right? Yes or no?
It ain't a possibility. It is flat.
All right, so that's a yes. All right, so that's a yes. So what I'm saying is this. The minute somebody is able to leave outside of the ice wall and they come to find a different land where nobody more than likely from their world has been, do you think they're going to find people?
I don't think there's lands out there that's unoccupied by humans, brother. That's just my belief.
So that's my yes. Belief. You think you're going to meet humans? All right. So if you agree that if you leave outside the ice wall, you're going to find humans, why is it so hard for you to believe that people from outside came inside the ice wall?
I ain't say I disbelieve that. I do believe that people from outside. And listen, let me just say this for clarity. When you say ice wall, I think Taurus field. All right, I know
that is the Taurus field, and you're right.
Listen,
you're right.
I don't say they're the same thing. I know that there's an ice wall, but I still think there's a Taurus field barrier of electromagnetic energy somewhere out there at the barrier of that ice.
And you're right. And the way I see it is that the Taurus field is created actually the torus field creates the ice wall.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. I can agree with you on that. But my thing is this. I want to go back to your first thing. When you talk about people on the outside of this torus field coming on the inside, I believe that, brother. But I believe it happens in the form of children, brother. I was on the outside of the torus field, and I came through my mama, which is the gateway to be born into the torus field. That's what I teach on my channel. I don't teach about hyperbolic races and shit. I teach that the female uterus is a hyperboloid and a gateway that allows souls in and off of this earth plane. I don't teach that it was, you know, all the other shit you saying. You can go to the hospital and prove my shit, but I can't do that with what you saying. Cause I'm saying, hold on, wait, you gotta wait your turn. I'm gonna be through in a minute. When you say nobody can prove, you gotta speak for yourself, cause I'm proving it and I'm making a huge following and growing proving it. Cause I am proving, listen to me, brother. When you go to the hospital and see a baby being born, you seeing some energy that was not on this plane now come into this plane, and I can only assume that it come from where you said. I agree with you on the outside of the electromagnetic energy field. I don't believe you can enter this earth by walking inside of the damn hyperboloid at the North Pole. I believe you're a damn die. I believe the only way in and out of here is the way I came, through my damn mama. Why do I believe that? Because I can prove that. That's a fact. I see people coming into the earth through their mamas the same way I came. I can't prove that Hyperboreans came from some door in the sky. That ain't what I teach. And what I'm saying is what I teach is more provable with reality when it comes to that than Hyperboreans. That's all.
Well, I'm not saying they came from the sky. I'm not saying they came from the North Pole. I'm not saying that you can walk to the North Pole and come out on the other end or nothing. I didn't say that. All I said was, if you think it's logical to walk outside of the ice wall, you must believe it's logical to walk in the ice wall. So if I was, let's say I wasn't born in this world, and I just so happened to leave my world outside of this ice wall and wanted to come here. All right, now we have to think of where did they land first when they came across the ice wall. You have to think of which direction they came across the ice wall. Which way did they come inside the ice wall? These are the questions I'm talking about. I'm not talking about Hyperboreans came flying from no Martian planet. I'm not talking about nothing out of the ordinary. I'm saying basically, if you can walk outside this ice wall, there are motherfuckers out there and they can walk inside this ice wall, and they probably already been doing it.
All I'm saying is what you saying is, all I'm saying, brother, hold on a second. All I'm saying is what you saying is probability and belief. But what I'm saying can be proven, that's all.
What I'm saying is my stuff can be proven. It just hasn't been proven. My stuff can be proven. And it can be proven the minute we are allowed outside the ice wall. The minute you're allowed outside the ice wall,
you know what? I'm gonna say something right now. I take vegan stance on the whole ice wall shit. I don't think you can prove there's nothing stopping you. Get your money together and go. I don't think. Hey, now listen. Hold on. I believe that you're gonna face some military force, but I don't know that. You just got to go and quit talking about it. See, when Vegan was going on his raids about actually going to the ice wall, it kind of stopped me from making ice wall videos, because really ain't nothing to talk about after you say the ice wall. It's time to get on the damn boats and go. So why waste my stream time when I can be talking to these females about the uterus? Because we do see babies coming in that way, but they trying to stop it through abortion. So my shit more important than Hyperboreans, bro. I'm telling women that data hyperboloid, data gateway.
I wasn't saying what you was talking about.
I ain't saying you is, brother. I'm speaking in general, man. The dialogue led to know that. Yeah, I'm showing you the difference between a Hyperborean and a hyperboloid right now. If you didn't listen, I'm gonna tell you what the rappers tell you. If you don't know, now you know. That's all I'm doing, brother. Don't take it personal. You need to share this with Martin Kennedy too. Because we need to, the whole thing about star people is a Darwinistic concept. That's what Jesus is, Star
But
people.
why you keep saying star people though? Like, why you keep
Brother,
saying
that's
star people?
where that's my concept of a Hyperborean. I don't know if you know what a Hyperborean is.
How did you get that concept when I just described what a Hyperborean was and I didn't say star people?
Okay, well, hold on. No, nobody cut
I
in.
never said star people. I never said that.
I
So
don't
it's
care.
like,
Hold on. Let me answer you. You didn't say it. I said it because I got a mouth and I can interpret what you saying however I want because I'm a human, I'm a man, and I got the right to. You don't got to interpret that way. I'm going to take your interpretation as star people because when people talk about folks coming outside of the tourist field, to me, that's the realm of the stars. That means they're a star person to me. That's how I interpret it. Martin Kenney also teach that all these different wandering stars are on different planes in different tourist fields that's outside of our tourist field. So when he talk about Pleiadians and Hyperboreans, he talking about people coming from those different tourist fields, brother. Now I'm helping you out with what actually Martin Kenney
I
teach.
already knew that. You right. I already knew that. Just like the Hyperboreans didn't come from the sky; they came from the outside islands.
Brother, let me explain something to you.
They just like us, flesh and bone. They ain't no alien.
Hold on, brother. When you say they didn't come from the sky, that's the only way you can enter this plane of existence from another tourist field is through this sky vault, brother. So when you say that the Hyperboreans didn't come from the sky, you don't know what you're talking about, brother. Yes, they did, brother.
All right. Can I defend my case then? Because I never got to finish talking at all.
Hold on. I'm done. Yeah, you can. Here's what I want you to know, brother. This opening up here you see in the sky is called a hyperboloid. This is the opening right here. So when you say that the Hyperboreans didn't come from the vault of heaven or the hyperboloid, why did you make me pull this up? Because I thought we was agreeing that they fucking come from the outside of the tourist field. And if they come from the outside of the tourist field, the only way inside is through the Hyperborea. But see, Hyperborea is synced to the female uterus. And what these sun worshipers want to do is make it a literal concept where you got these angels dropping down, mating with man. But that's another story. But continue to talk, brother.
I don't think they came from the top like that, but I see what you're saying. But according to what he was saying, he said the tourist field rescinds every 6,000 years. So every 6,000 years, he says the veil is lifted on all the worlds. So the tourist field is no longer there. And it happens every 6,000 years, according to him. So what I'm saying is they didn't have to come through that hole if they traveled here through them after them 6,000 years. He said it's open for like a year or two every 6,000 years. So if the people knew that and learned that, you know what I'm saying, and they was following the stars to track time to get to where we are today, because I believe the whole mission was to get here where we are today. Our whole plan was to get here under the North Pole.
But that would imply that it wasn't already people in here. See what I'm saying, my G? That would say that life started from the out and came in.
And if that's the case,
no, that's saying what I'm telling you is life started everywhere. But the people who are farthest away from the North Star naturally wanted to come closer to the North Star, which is where we are today, right up under the North Star.
So where's this guy getting this?
Why would they want to get closer to something that they already wasn't born close to? Is the question. You see what I'm saying?
I mean that's
where's this guy getting his information from?
Everybody got a tree of life for their different firmament. They wouldn't have to come in for them because they system or whatever and Dawn would have its own center. You feel me? It's another plane of existence. It's not like it's just the outer layer and our center is the only center. These is elevator levels up and down. You feel what I'm saying? Because once you travel out this motherfucker, it's vertical travel. Unless when you get to the plane, it's all horizontal, like we've been over.
Man, like y'all, but Trigger, where does this guy get his information from?
That ain't my business, bro. I'm just telling you what his information did for me. I'm not doing his. I'm not
I'm just
doing
saying
his
I thought he
homework
made
for
a
him.
game. You know, a lot of them guys they give out sources and what led them to that information. I thought he
He
probably
probably
dropped
did.
some
He probably did, but I wasn't paying attention, bro. Like this shit had me. And you know what I'm saying? Like I was absorbing it because it really made a lot of sense based off of all the stuff I've been listening to up to this point. It make a lot of sense, man.
I mean, I think really the only thing that separate firmament domes is supposed to be lifetimes. That's why you're not supposed to be able to physically go through them with the physical body, because on the outside of that, your body, even if the field was down, wouldn't be able to survive the plane that is or whatever, because it's not on that same frequency. When you recreate your body with your crown chakra, the rest of your chakras to create the body on another plane of existence, you need a whole new body accustomed and suited for that. Just like in the movie Avatar or any of the other examples that we've seen in Hollywood. But when you
Man,
go to
we
a
don't
different
know
plane of
that.
Hey, hold
existence
on, hold
outside of
on,
the way
hold
you
on.
was
Wait a
born.
minute.
Yeah.
Let me give a shout out to Be Strong. Appreciate the super chat donation, brother. Appreciate everybody for the super chat donations. And to everybody in the chat, my arguments ain't necessarily aimed at Martin Kenny. It's someone's interpreting what they saying Martin Kenny was said. Now I will say this. I don't really personally believe that Martin Kenny said some of the stuff that the brother Trigger said he said. So I wouldn't say that my debuttals are going against Martin Kenny. I would say it's more so going against Trigger's interpretation of what he think the concept Martin Kenny was given. And I'll be fair enough to do that, Martin Kenny, that favor to do that,
Man, I mean, if I'm wrong about what I saw during the presentation, I take full credit for it. But I know one thing's for certain: I'm on the right track in explaining it. I know that for a fact because I mean, you can play it right now during the stream if you want to. It's gonna show you exactly what I was talking about. But go ahead.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm not denying that he said we come from Hyperboreans. I'm telling you what a Hyperborean is from the people who created the word. A Pleiadian come from a star constellation, the Pleiades. But in flat Earth, we know that you can't land on stars, so these are concepts that contradict each other.
Yeah, that guy kind of sound like David Icke, man. But you know, hey, man.
Hey, man, Don always.
If you research David Icke, right, from back in the day, he's talking about Pallades and all these things like that, man. I mean, I'm not going against the brother. I'm just saying. I was just wondering what was he David Icke student or something?
Now here go my pseudo ass. I believe this. I believe starlight, sunlight, moonlight, breeze, sperm, everything has to do with the sperm that goes into the egg at the time you're born. I cannot figure it out after that. But I believe what's going on when that woman get pregnant has a lot to do with yourself. That's
Now
all
listen, I got a question to ask everybody. Is Hyperboreans based upon the scientific method?
Nah, all that shit sounds pseudo to me. That's just my personal opinion.
So listen, let me say something. When I call Martin Kenny's Hyperborean concept pseudoscience, I was not wrong. I was 100% right. Hyperboreans ain't based upon a scientific method. So if you don't know what pseudoscience is, let me read you the definition. Mute y'all mics real quick on the panel. This is important. When I say somebody's shit is pseudoscience, you can call it this and all you want, but you can't call it that I'm lying on them. Mute y'all mics for 1 second on the panel. 1 second. Check this out. We need to know what pseudoscience is. It ain't that I'm dissing them. I got some pseudoscientific beliefs, meaning I personally have some beliefs that ain't based upon the scientific method. Guess what? I believe that there was and this is just my personal belief, you can crucify me for it. I believe that there's a literal spiritual form of a great grandmother type great mother who gave birth to the seed of man. Now, when we talk about how man was created, I think there's a great womb that all of reality came out of like a ripple effect. and there's no boundary to the earth. Only torus fields to separate the different, frequencies, energies. We can go over that later. But what I want to point out here is that we all have some collection of beliefs that we believe that ain't based upon the scientific method. So I'm gonna tell you, I got some pseudo-scientific beliefs, but I got some scientific beliefs. I got some, I got it all. We all got it all. So when I say that Martin Kenny's Hyperborean belief was pseudoscience, don't take it as an insult and quit worshiping people, yo. It is pseudoscience, man. And it ain't his fucking belief. Hyperboreans is a damn old new age concept. Subtle Infinity will tell you that. Shout out to him. Niggas was talking about Hyperboreans and Anunnaki and Lemurians long time, way before the flat earth movement. That work on the globe too.
Yep, that's the stuff I was hearing
Yeah, a
before
lot
I
of
ran
folks
into you.
don't know that though. A lot of people don't know that though, man. Because a lot of people they give the credit to who they hear it from. They don't give the credit to who they got it from. You know what I'm saying? So like,
Well, really,
I've always heard. I ain't never know who Martin Kenny was before I seen that presentation. That was my first anything from Martin Kenny. Like I never knew nothing about it.
Hey Trigger, where'd you first hear about the Hyperboreans from?
I really can't remember, but I was watching something.
Because the first time I heard about it was when, this was before I was on Bro Sanchez and the rest of the Flat Earth. When the first time I heard about it was just reading about, that's when I was on Inner Earth and, learning about Admiral Byrd and Agartha. You see what I'm saying? Before I was able to connect it to the flat shit. Then they got to talking about Hyperboreans, took Admiral Byrd's plane and shit like that and showed him this land inside the earth that was as big as continents, all that kind of shit,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
like
Delbert Blair was on. He was on a lot.
Another one. Delbert Blair was another great teacher, and it's like with that though, and all of these different teachers and perspectives, what we gotta do is, and even I did it then. Certain stuff you can tell is told from a perspective and aimed at a certain target audience. No matter if it's consciousness, truth, or whatever, it's aimed at a target audience. So, for example, if I'm giving flat earth, but it's from a Christian perspective, you can tell by the certain terms I'm using and the way I'm using them that it's aimed at a certain target audience. But you got to eat the apple and spit out the seeds that you don't need to kind of get the basis of the truth or the foundation of truth out of what you're getting instead of the bullshit that it's throwing along with it. Kind of like how the Bible come with both, lies and truth.
One at a time. One at a time. Am I hogging the mic? Matter of fact, let somebody else go before I get it back. I may be hogging it. Let's pass it around. It'll go to me next. Go ahead.
Hey, I like to get back on target, man. I want to hear what Vegan got to say and shit.
Okay, look. Before we do that, let me say one last thing about Hyperborean, and I'll be glad to do that with you. It's gonna take 1 minute. I swear. You can count it and cut me off. Now look, this the last thing I want to say on Hyperborea, and this what make people mad who got their feelings involved in people instead of research. I call Martin Kenny Hyperborean concept pseudoscience, and I prove that it is. Now, this when people call me cocky, because when I say that my concept ain't pseudoscience, hey, it ain't my fault. That's why people mad at me in the flat earth community, because they need pseudoscience to support their theories. My shit is reality. See, that's what separates me from Martin Kenny. And you can call his ego all you want. I'm just telling the truth. I shared that brother video on my channel, man. And I'm cool with Martin Kenny. We friends on Facebook. I tell him what I'm telling y'all now, because I'm real like that. I also tell him that I don't like that he came over here and showed some love over here on this platform, but went on all them other platforms. But that's another story. That's his preference. Shout out to him. My thing is this. I'm factual in what I'm saying. It ain't no attack. When I talk about, hold on, one damn, was the minute up? I ain't get but a minute. Y'all gonna cut into that little minute? Cause I got to be clear with this. We talking Martin Kenny, man, and I'm cool with the brothers. So if you brothers will give me 1 more minute, man, please, just if you can hold them horses back 1 minute, man. Mute the mic, cause the background kind of echoing me back there, man. That's kind of making it hard to do the show. If everybody can mute their mic real quick, I can get through with this real quick. It may seem like I'm hogging the mic, but I got to get in now because y'all are about to change the subject. So the more y'all stay muted, the quicker we can get through this. Hear me out, folks. When you talk about Hyperboreans, let me show you what you're talking about. I'm going to show you this. It's an inhabitant of the extreme north relating to the extreme north. Throughout history, the Hyperboreans have been called all kind of mythological creatures. You can look them up. It's not a new concept. What I'm saying is Martin Kenny ain't giving you no falsified knowledge. He's giving you a pseudo-scientific interpretation of Hyperborea. When I say it's pseudo-scientific, his interpretation of Hyperboreans isn't based on the scientific method. Now, another word for Hyperborea is heaven. And what I'm saying is heaven is between a woman's legs. You can't argue with mine. You can argue with his. When you talk about humans being Hyperboreans and the first race coming from behind the energy field, which is Hyperborea, I'm saying that the first seed of human, yes, that is true. But I'm also showing you that Hyperborea is a scientific concept called a hyperboloid. I'm taking it one step further than the pseudo-scientific concept of Hyperborea. And I'm saying, hey, ain't nothing wrong with that interpretation. That I like pseudoscience. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. I like pseudoscientific interpretations of shit because the regular, basic, concrete scientific interpretation get boring. So I can talk about hyperboloids, but a child don't want to know about that. You can teach this to a child by talking about Hyperborea and mythifying it. That's what happened when symbols started to become people. What I'm telling you is personification fucked up science. What I'm showing you here with this hyperboloid is a scientific concept. When you personify it, it becomes a pseudo-scientific concept. Do you know what a pseudonym is? A pseudonym is a name that a person act under. It's a form of personification. It's a mask of the real thing. If I'm writing under a pseudonym, it ain't the real name, it's the pseudonym. So pseudoscience has its place, but it never beats real science. I'm giving you the Hyperborean story and the hyperboloid story, and I'm not saying that he's not giving you that. I'm telling these brothers that I take it a step further because when you talk about this vault of heaven up here, and I'm finna pass the mic after this. When you talk about this vault of heaven up here, I'm telling you that the only way in and out of the earth plane is between a woman's legs. She's the connection point. You can't physically go through it. The Hyperborean concept says you can physically go through it. What I'm saying is after the great sealing, the only way in and out of these planes is through the woman. She's the only gateway. That's a fact. The ancients even taught this. So when you look at this vault of heaven up here, it is the female uterus. And we see humans coming in and out of the world through the female uterus today. So what I'm saying is you can't argue with mine because I'm scientific with it. I'm using the woman. Her body is science. When you talk about Hyperboreans and don't mention the uterus and all that, it's pseudoscience. Because you're taking away the scientific aspect, which is the uterus. Now I'm going to rest my case on that.
That's facts. Anybody disagree, unmute your mic and say how.
And trust me, vegans do need deodorant.
Hey, you got that Matlock too loud in the background.
No, it's not loud in the background because it wasn't nothing. It was a mic drop. But go ahead.
Hey, Vegan, go ahead and jump back on the mic, bro.
Yeah, man, I'm just digesting what you guys say.
No, I ain't say none of that, man.
Joking with people in the background. I mean, in the chat, stuff like that. You guys are talking about stuff you can't prove.
No, I don't agree with none of that, though. That's not me.
Hold on, but let me say this for y'all get it in. I can prove that children are born from the uterus. I don't know what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I definitely agree with that right there. Definitely.
That's
Well,
obvious.
especially when it comes to that guy, because that guy
Right.
Mark, his information always gonna be under public scrutiny.
Hey,
because
Madonna, let Vegan get the mic, bro.
Oh, go ahead, Vegan.
That's obvious, So when I say one man, one woman, no person who's ever existed, I'll make, and you guys can come at me after I make it. No person who has ever existed or exists presently is aware of a baby being born without a man and a woman. Now, we could talk about artificial insemination, we could talk about all that different stuff, but when you keep this shit simple, to have new life requires one man, one woman. We talk about humanity. So when I start off with what you guys call an out of Africa theory, which it isn't a theory. Theory means it went through the scientific method. Hypothesis, I'm going to always come back to that because that's the way I see it. I am talking about from a place of what we do know. Do know if you don't take the idea that every people, humanity, all created at once, and you look at it are developed. I think God, and this is my belief, I think God or the creator or the source created a family. He wasn't thinking about, well, I don't say what was it. I don't know what he, she, or it was thinking about. And to have family starts with one man, one woman. They have a child, they have multiple children, those children have children, those children have children, and so forth and so forth and so forth. And beings.
Okay, hold on, Vegan.
I'm arguing
Go
from
ahead.
a perspective that had to have started with one man, one woman, and it had to have started a place that was habitable for families to prosper into tribes, into small, into civilizations, and so forth. I'm arguing.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you something.
I am arguing that place was in Africa based on the knowledge, tangible knowledge that we have today.
No, that place is in
you
the first
present some of that
pressure,
knowledge?
which is known as Jerusalem.
Hold on.
Talking about what is most likely.
No, Vegan, I hear you, bro. But here's the two things. One,
yeah,
you got to remember, to say that life started with just one man and one woman would imply that we have to have incest in order to exist, which is not true. More than one family can be created at once. The Most High is capable of multitasking, but neither here nor there. That's one. Two, I just don't know why we. That's just common sense. If you can multitask, of course, some all-knowing being.
Please. Well, I'm challenging.
Okay, all right, that's cool. All right, no, fuck the common sense. That's cool. But
are you saying that God created?
No, I was asking you.
Hey, all I'm saying, bro, all I'm saying is God is not limited to just to create one creation at one time. That's all. Now, now that we got that out the way, huh? I didn't say that you said that. I didn't say that you said that. I didn't say that you said that.
About the process of humanity.
Right, regardless, bro. I'm saying for you to sit there and say two parents, bro. Vegan, just listen, bro. Vegan, listen, bro.
Man,
okay, but what you saying is that child gotta have sex with their sister or brother in order to create another family, bro.
so I can hear
Hey,
you
we
guys.
need to have some
You obviously
decor, man.
don't
It's
know
turned into a
you
shit show.
obviously
Wait, hold on,
man.
man.
You guys
Hold
got
on.
All right,
hold on.
everybody be
I'm
quiet.
mute
Everybody hold on.
myself
Hold
and I'm
on.
gonna
Let
listen
the
to you
host
guys. Go ahead.
take order. Let the host take order. We're gonna do this the fair way. Somebody made a good point. Now we finna make this thing fair for everybody. Somebody said what vegans saying requires incest. Yes, it does. Now let's get on that topic because I know everybody wanted the bum rushed in. I think the proper thing, listen, I think the proper thing to do is to go from left to right. And from my screen, that would be Madon, Masterpiece, Quinn, Shinobi, Sir Drop, Trigger, Truth, then Vegan. Now, I know some of y'all got to wait a while for it to get your turn. So to the people who got to wait longer, we'll give y'all a little more time. You know what I'm saying? We'll try to make it fair. But we need some kind of order. And please don't be too long-winded. And the people who ain't spoke, they get a little more time. Like Masterpiece, I don't think Quinn spoke. Drop don't never use a lot of time. So we're going to try to just pass it like that. I'm not even going to talk. I'm going to let y'all go at it. I'm going to stay out of it. Go ahead, brothers. Start from Madon. Go ahead.
Yeah, no doubt. Well, I'm in agreement with vegan to a degree because I don't think he was saying it started from just one man and one woman. I think he was just saying the concept of one man and one woman to create families, whether they was in pairs and stuff like that. But that's far as all I got to say on it.
What's good, Masterpiece? If you there, brother, you got the flow, my brother. Welcome back to the panel, man. We'll come back to MP. Quentin, you got him, my brother. We're gonna come back to Masterpiece.
Yeah, bro. All I'm saying is it's common sense because you know at the end of the day, if you just got one woman and one man and a child, but no other families around besides them, and they ain't got no parents neither, that the only way to create more people would be either incest or you talking about android or artificial shit. So the point that I'm making with that is that's so male driven and patriarchal driven to even think that way because a man can't conceive a woman coming before him. That's what it comes down to. One, people don't want to admit the fact that both male and female, you got to walk through a female, chief, period. And then everybody got their pride caught up in this out of Africa shit just because it has some nice civilizations with culture. When you come from a place that doesn't have it from, when you come from a country that now currently doesn't have as much culture, when you look back as the continent of Africa, when really we do over here in America, we got just as much culture and tribes as they do over there, but people don't do enough of their homework and actually get into the shit and take pride in it there, where they look way over across seas just like motherfuckers, or rather look out into space instead of right in front of them to see what's really down here. It's like you can see what's really right over here. It ain't about being from America or being out of Africa. I don't give a fuck what you say about all this scientific evidence. None of those bones are actually fucking real that you're talking about that say that the earliest people started there. It's all bullshit. And your shit goes along with evolutionary process. So it's like we've already disproven evolution because there's no way in which motherfuckers grew from fish that had fins to fucking monkeys with tails, bro. And then into humans, but we still don't see this shit walking around. So it's like we gotta stop with these silly ass arguments just because motherfuckers be so into their emotions about Africa, bro. None of y'all niggas ain't even been to Africa. It's cool. I've been. It's nice, but I don't sit here and have to claim it for my nationality just because they got some nice colors that's red, green, and black, and they got some slave ass stories and some nice king and queen ass stories and some patriarchal shit of fucking all of the, Yosemites and your all of your male patriarchy deities. Africans help have most of the matriarchal shit too. So to claim all of that African shit that niggas want to claim and then still talk down on the matriarchy by upping the patriarchy, that just makes motherfuckers lost, bro. Everybody still lost with that shit. Out of Africa is really tearing people the fuck down because it stops you from making sense. You sitting there trying to tell us that we all come from one family. Then also motherfuckers trying to tell us that we all come from one continent when it's evidence of much older things in all other places. Make sense out of that for me.
Quentin, that was dope. What's up, Shinobi? That was dope, Quentin. I like that spill. What's up, Shinobi?
Nah, man, that brother was too long-winded.
And I feel pretty
Hey,
much the
Madonna, you ain't
same.
long winded because you ain't got shit to talk about. But go ahead.
Real man, like I would have
Nah,
couldn't have said it better myself, man.
asked about was it
As far as
instant. I just
No, Madonna's on Shinobi. We gonna do this like Sports Center.
that's all I really had to say, man, on the issue is pretty much Quentin nailed it, man. Like I couldn't have said it better myself. So shout out to you, bro.
What's up,
100.
Trigger? You ain't there. It's on Truth. Truth.
What up? What up?
It's on you, man. You about to let Vegan.
yeah, I should have gave Vegan.
Well, I mean,
Vegan.
shit. I'll jump on. I'm right here.
Yeah, we passing the mic right in row though. That's all we doing. We trying to keep.
I was waiting. I heard my name and shit. So y'all want me to wait or is it my turn?
No, go ahead. Explain.
All right.
Get him.
All right. Hey, bro, mute your mic real quick, bro. Appreciate it. All right. My disagreement with the whole out of Africa theory is that, of course, I agree with the concept one man, one woman to make a family. But we ain't all populated by incest. It was civilizations everywhere. You feel me? The Olmecs go back to the dates of the oldest pyramids in Egypt. What, 3,500 BCE? And then you got the Norte Chicana civilization in northern Peru, which predates the Olmecs by 2 millenniums. So it was
and what
civilization.
predates the Olmecs? And what predates the Olmecs, brother? Peace, everybody. I'm Lindsay. This is Knowledge
the Norte Chico civilization in northern Peru.
And what predates them, brother?
Well, I haven't. That's just one of the old.
It started in the Fertile Crescent, man.
Right. You feel me? I'm just basically saying that it was civilization.
They moved down.
God damn, man. I didn't talk when you was talking, bro.
Yeah, it ain't no Madonna. After Truth, then Knowledge, you come in, then give it to Vegan. We pass the mic on verses. But go ahead, Truth.
Nah, man, I'm cool, man. Y'all go ahead, man.
Madonna, you gotta mute. It's either on Knowledge or Vegan. Knowledge can go right quick since he came right in, then Vegan come in, then it don't go to me because I'm talking now.
Nah, man. Nah. You can somebody else can go ahead and take the mic.
After peace.
Peace to everyone. What's up?
What's up? All right, well, knowledge. How you feel about the out of Africa theory, or do you think we out of the world theory, or do you think we out of the plane theory, or do you
well, my idea, and allow me to expound and alleviate to you all my sentiments of our reality. To me, from just the experience of life and understanding everything and the aura and the energy of people, I took in consideration information, and I didn't want to discard nothing. I might have put it to the back burner, but I still came back to it to put it in reference and understanding of who we are. So, with that being said, how do I think or feel? Doesn't matter, because that would just be my opinion. And I can have some people that will relate to it where they will have a relative understanding. So, all I can say is that,
nigga, do you think we out of Africa or not, man? Quit playing games.
what if you like?
Hey, look, let me be clear.
This, man.
Hey, hold on, man. Let me be clear on something real quick. I'm not claiming that any continent was first.
Man, look. I believe we all came from someplace. Because if we want to get to information, and if we want to get to the facts, and if you want to get to some shit that got receipts, we can just look back and say, oh, well, it's dated back 300 million years ago. We got these skeletons was found in 2007 outside of Africa, which was 7 different individuals, which are 7 different people, which were not Homo sapiens. So when I look at it, when you ask me, I'm just saying everybody came from different places. We wasn't just, Homo sapiens that we think of now. It was actually different subspecies of Homo sapiens. It was people with copper-colored skin here, people with copper-colored skin there. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to get to that shit, but you want me to goddamn just dive in? Well, that's my opinion.
You just dove in.
Drop that shit, knowledge.
Knowledge.
Yeah, but
That's
hey,
what
man,
I'm talking about.
Too. Knowledge just came in, ain't know what we was talking about. That's how dope knowledge.
He spit
And
that
swerved
real
on
shit. It
niggas.
was people
Yeah,
everywhere.
knowledge
We want just
Nah,
limited to one
I
lane.
just stay on point. I mean, goddamn.
That's
Salute
dope.
to everybody. Let me put my shit on camera so y'all can know who I am.
Man, yeah, what y'all brothers, y'all brothers been
For
sipping,
real.
what y'all brothers been sipping
For real,
on, man.
man.
Y'all definitely lit, man.
Hey, knowledge. That shit is facts, my nigga.
Look, I
Real, man.
48 an hour. Room attendance, mama. You'll do it with me.
That 40-ounce hat. So you gotta be an OG to even.
Damn right. Drunk on knowledge. Peace to the guys and goddesses. HOTC stand up. Yo, bro Sanchez, I appreciate you letting me come on your platform and express my sentiments already. Salute to everybody. Vegan Warrior, what up? I seen you in my chat the other day, man, when I was live.
And I do something right quick since I've been drinking. I want to give out a shout out.
No
to
wonder you've been talking 100 miles an hour, brother.
Thank you. But listen, the smartest people on the panel, I'm gonna give them in order. You got Bro Sanchez, right? Then you got Masterpiece. Then you got Vegan Warrior. Then you got me, motherfucker. Then you got
Man, nobody agree with that shit.
Hold on, man. This nigga here, get your brown nose and sandbagging ass up out of here, man.
Motherfuckers.
Dumb ass.
I can't let y'all niggas do that. We all equal. I want to say we all equal. Cause y'all already know how to. I know. But drop.
Come on, y'all. You know we gang
since
potty train.
Hey, drop a food though, boy. Hey, let me say something too. Shout out to your knowledge uprising. Let me tell the people in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe.
Already, Bro Sanchez. Shout out to you, man. Salute.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Look, all these fans on the wall, my mama did right here. She done sold like 80 of them, but we ain't even gonna get in.
Oh, that's what's up.
Right on knowledge.
Hey, y'all need to go and subscribe to the brother Knowledge Uprising, man. Real talk.
Yeah, we be on this shit dropping some jewels and shit. We be on this shit dropping jewels and shit.
And knowledge.
Tell them go subscribe right now. Shit,
knowledge do this shit for us. He don't do it for his own person.
Yeah. You know what? Hold on, my bad, Sir Drop. You right.
I do this for us. I just don't do it for me, man. And I appreciate you, man, shouting me out. That means a lot.
Hey, do me a
and
favor.
I will take that into consideration. You know?
Hey, you be putting in work, bro. Just so you know, knowledge. I be peeping you, bro. I be like, you be putting in work, my G, on the regular.
Hey, look, we on everything. We about to get you quick 150 subs real quick. I know we can do that. Put your link in the chat right now. Everybody in the chat, go and subscribe to Knowledge Uprising.
Man, are you sure?
I know we can do that, y'all. Put. Oh, they gonna pop back on.
They can just go to Knowledge Uprising on YouTube. It should have pulled up.
Yeah, just go to Knowledge Uprising on YouTube too. You can do it that way too. Do that right now, folks. Do it right now. Don't even wait. Just go to it, because I'll be over there kicking it with the brothers. It's a good feel, man. It's a good vibe.
And knowledge put in work. He put in work, man. He'd get off work and be like, nope. We'd be like 12:30 at night. We'd be like, go live, knowledge. He'd be like, I'm on it.
And this shit like 15 deep.
Yeah, that's homie, bro. That's big homie, man. Hey, but the funniest thing when he was going against Nature Boy when Big Mama passed away, man. Now, he kept it so 1,000 with that. If y'all go watch them videos.
I'm back. It look like somebody already put my information in the chat, so y'all hit that link.
Yo, Sir Drop, where you at? Where you at, man? What part of the country you in?
My brother in Ohio. What you mean where
I
he at?
knew it, man.
I know where all
man.
my
I knew you had
brothers
to be
at.
close
I
to.
know where
I knew you had to be
everybody
close
at
to.
that I've been with.
Hey, y'all,
to
the chat room,
South,
the
man.
chat room also say they waiting on Vegan Warrior too. We all go ahead.
I told him.
Oh, so we close, Madon. Go ahead, vegan.
Nah, you sound like them Pittsburgh niggas, Sir Drop, man.
Nah, Cleveland Brown. Really, I'm a Raider Nation. I was so mad when Bro Sanchez was on the Oakland Raiders. I'm Raider
Man, ain't
Nation.
nobody want to hear about no Raiders, man. What's up, vegan? What's poppin'?
Hey, Madon.
Good.
I want to get, Madon. Hold on, Vegan Warrior, brother. I want to build with Madon a little bit because he likes to get real spiritual. So when we get real spiritual, we got to understand the things that we are saying.
She was already on the phone when she started to even answer the question. But I guess she ain't like the way I answered.
Let me make my way outside. Now that I'm outside, I would like to take part in asking you to expound upon the events that happened with Eve at that tree and why did that happen, and just give us an understanding from your sentiments, brother.
You said about Eve at the garden? What, with the
You know,
serpent?
I mean, you know what I'm talking about. How I'm saying Eve. Come on, everybody know if you say Eve, there's only one discussion with Eve. What other discussion with Eve do you want to talk about? You want to talk about how she bore Seth after all that shit happened, and how Seth is a descendant of Noah? We're not talking about that. We're not talking about the flood. So if I speak in reference to Eve, everybody already know you're talking about the garden when she ate that fruit. People always assume that it was an apple. People always assume that it was a fruit, but I want to hear your sentiments about that situation, brother. Build with me.
She sucked that dick. No, my bad. Go ahead.
Oh, see, hey, come on, Sir Drop. Come on, you messed up my whole little thing I had going.
They always do that, brother. Cut in, man. If he plays football, he might be all right.
No, you're not cutting in. You just about to expound upon your judgment.
Let me cut in with a commercial break. Hey, let me say, you're hold on. Let me say, you're welcome, my brother Flat Plane, Mr. P. Thank you for your support, my brother. Thank you for the super chat. Go ahead, Madon. I'll just cut in with that.
No doubt, King. But check it out. Knowledge is how I see it, man. Like I tell people, Satan can transform, man. He can transform to a serpent. He can transform to old man, young man, whatever you want. So my interpretation is Satan transform that.
But when you say transform, that just makes it the simplest idea.
Hey, Satan is the diva, bro.
I hate to interject. But when you say that, it makes it makes it seem so simple. Listen to what I'm saying, man. It makes it seem so simple. Transform to this, transforming to that. Let's you get to the truth. Yeah. It could have been deception. It's not transforming to this. It's not transforming to that. Adam could have had his dick out, pretending to be a snake, talking to her. Eve confused, not understanding the goddamn ways of man, which the ways of man, which is the ways that Adam reacts and acts to things. She acting upon her own consciousness, not Adam consciousness in a collective. So
Eve was a goddamn cheater.
No,
yeah, that's my point exactly. He get what that's what it was. That's what it was. Now listen, and when you get into the Bible, hold on. When you get into the Bible, no. Like he said, Eve was a cheater. When you get into the Bible, it states that goddamn Cain, and then Adam was the son of man. Now, Cain was born first, and then Adam was the son of man. Now, when you listen to it like that, it put in reference to Cain was born first, but he was not Adam's son because they did not mention that. when it gets down to say that Abel was born next and he was the son of man, it was speaking that she had twins and one was the son of the devil. Like my brother.
Abel was Adam's son. Abel was Adam's son. Cain was the serpent's son.
My point exactly. There you go. There you go. Break it down. Break it down. Because I don't want to have to break it down, but I want to ask you about these things. It's just like in speaking in reference to when a woman is in flower, she has the right to take part in adult festivities. And see, when you think a woman is in flower, according to Hebrew Israelites and other people, possibly Mormons, y'all think no.
What came first? Knowledge. Hold on.
Brother, you breaking up, man. I don't know.
Go ahead, bro.
Let me take a minute before we go into the next
part. Hold on, Trigger talking to me right now.
Hold on, let me say this before y'all go into that. Let me give a shout out to the sister Queen B. Much love to you, my sister. I appreciate your support. Go ahead, brothers.
Yeah, so what I was saying was what came first? You think Eve ate the fruit first, or did she have children first? Because in the book,
okay. Well, look, I'm gonna make that simple. Hold on, I won't turn on my camera. I'm down at my mom's house. Y'all gotta excuse me. My house is goddamn a couple doors down. That's right. Whatever. We're not talking about that.
Stay by.
Yeah, man. See, the Most High had to get rid of that confusion, man. But check it out, right?
Hold on, brother. Man,
how you going?
Don't get it fucked up, man.
You give me all your answers. Come on, man. That ain't never confusion, brother.
It's not confusion. You want to make it confusion because you want to make it relevant to your idea of thinking.
What I'm saying is, when I give an answer, I got two people cutting in.
Get your mic. Look, how it all is. This how it all is. In the fucking garden. Fuck all that other shit. In the fucking garden.
Okay, come on, bro.
Eve was influenced by the idea of an unknown thing that could arouse and stimulate her in a way, in an unknown feeling she have never felt. So, speaking in reference to that, you would say, provocate. What is provocate? Provocate is to multiply in the idea of people reproducing. So, she did that, and you think of be fruitful. Be fruitful and multiply. First of all, be fruitful just means fuck. For all you people that's wondering what fruitful means, that means fuck. That means sex. That means intimacy. That means the energy that is coming between the male and female. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. Now look, when you think of that, the serpent was a thing to manipulate Eve to bite the fruit. Now, see, you got to understand, it was never a fruit. The whole idea was to let me touch you there, to let me show you something you ain't never felt. Let me make you aware of what this is. No, stop it, man. Let me keep going, man. What you talking about?
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Oh, that's my nigga right there. That's my nigga. Yo, so look, shout out to the HOTC. Everybody stand up. So when you think about it like that, there wasn't a fruit, but it was an influence. Let me show you this. Let me touch you here. Let me touch you there. Now, the whole time Eve was having this experience, they said what? Adam was asleep. So Adam was over there, about 20, 35 feet over there, 25 steps, 60 steps over there, chilling. Then you had Eve as being curious, has a child mind, wants to be intuitive and connect with the things around her. So she goes to this tree, and she see this tree. It's amazing, impeccable. Impeccable.
Knowledge. So, let me ask you this. You don't find it ironic that Adam, hold up now, back up, bro, before I start swinging like if we was in person. Listen, knowledge. Now, you don't find it ironic that Adam is the the 6-star symbol when you look at it, and then Adam.
We're gonna talk about Adam in a minute, but hold on now. Now listen.
Adam and Eve.
No, hold on now. Now me believing about the idea of Adam and Eve, it connects into the squick. If you don't know who squick is, just go look up Mayan history, look up squick. You will see, goddamn, that she was the lady that bore twins because of the blood moon. Oh man, this is
man. Y'all sound like I remind me of some off Mr. Gilmore property. Of some Mississippi plantation, man. Y'all need to go ahead with that foolishness, man.
They got them kicked out.
I'm telling you, that's straight foolishness, bro.
Hey, check this out though. The Brother Knowledge Uprising did come with a lot of good, deep stuff. I thought, saying that the apple that Eve bit was a concept. The concept is called a hyperboloid. Now I'm gonna show you some. If y'all will give me 3 minutes, I'll show you some about the bitten apple. When we talk about Eve, we talk about
but see, the apple wasn't nothing but sex. That's what I've been trying to tell you, brothers. The apple wasn't nothing but being exposed to sex and understanding you sex. And now once you have sex, you understand what your body is. You become self-aware. Be like, oh man, they do this, it does that. It does this, it does that. You just became self-aware of who you are, and it made you have a higher understanding of your body and yourself, in a sense.
All right, so
you get what I'm saying? So it wasn't a fruit. It wasn't a fruit.
All right, hold on, Madon. You
can't, man. We knew that.
So, yeah, your sweet place made a good point. Did she bite sex? Yeah, it is deeper than just what the Brother Knowledge Uprising saying. I'm trying to go a little bit deeper and show y'all the concept as it relates to electromagnetism. The brother onto it though. Now I'm trying to give you all this in case any Christian coming to you talk about Eve biting the apple and the serpent and the tree of life. I mean, this ain't, you could take this or not. This is my research, what I think it is. All right. So if you look at this, this is the bitten apple that they talking about. You know how, they said Eve bit the apple. When they call it an Adam's apple, it's because this right here, let me show you something. Can everybody see my screen, by the way?
Yeah.
Yep. All right. All I want to do is point out something, and I'm going to let y'all keep building. It's an Adam's apple, and Eve bit the apple in the middle of the garden because this cosmic wheel is the flat earth. And the lady that was biting the apple in the middle of the garden was the great mother. Here she go right here. She became Eve. Eve represents evenness because where she bite the apple at, it makes the whole symbol even when she split it in the middle. She represent life renewing itself from the center.
But see, that wasn't biting the apple.
Wait a minute. You gotta let me finish, brother. I'm not
debating. I apologize. My apologies.
I'm not debating here. When you finish, you'll see. Now, the reason it's called an Adam's apple is because if you look at the symbol of this Mayan calendar, is what they give you for the atom. Now, each side of this symbol represent Adam and Eve. That's where the sets come in, brother. That's the sets. But where the sets is split, what splits these two bow ties on each side or these two hourglasses, it's the great mother because man and woman come out of her, like the brother was just saying. Both sexes come out of the great mother. And this split represents the vagina or the vault of heaven. She's the missing link, and it literally looked like a puzzle piece. She's the missing link. Now check this out. I'm gonna make this quick so I don't hog the mic. When you talk about the bit and apple, what that Mayan wheel represents is this. The bit and apple is the hyperboloid. See, when you eat an apple and you finish the apple, you don't eat this part. You know why you don't eat this part? This is the part that the earth eat. So the earth made this bitter to you, and the earth made this not taste good to you. Because if everybody ate this part, apples wouldn't be able to recreate themselves. This symbol represents recreation. This happens at the middle of the earth. All the elements we use recreate themselves at the middle of the earth, and it's a drain type system. That's why I keep showing y'all the electromagnetic torus field image. So everything in nature assumed the hyperboloid shape. We like women that shape like this. We call it a Coke bottle shape. There's a reason we attracted to that kind of woman, because this is magnetism. This is the center of magnetism. This is a hyperboloid. I keep showing you this hourglass image, and you can only get it from an apple by biting the apple. This the part that you don't bite, and it recreates.
Kind of like a law of attraction.
Yeah.
In a sense, or something like that.
Yeah, this the code of nature. So Eve biting the apple is deep. It's talking about free energy. Keep in mind.
Or it could have just been the exchange of energy.
It's all of that. When you talk about free energy, that translates to the exchange of energy. But this is another thing I wanted to point out. She bit the apple where? At Hyperborea, or the tree of life. And that tree of life, again, is the hyperboloid, or the bitten apple. This is a computer company with the bitten apple. That's the crest of the moon goddess in Islam. It's the same thing. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and let y'all continue, but I wanted to plug that in for you.
Yo, can I get a mic check?
Yeah, I can hear
Right.
you.
Yeah, it's Masterpiece. Yo, what up?
What's up, bro?
No, hold up, Masterpiece, you're not clear. Hold on, give me another mic check.
Mic check 1 2 1 2.
No, it's kind of muffly, brother.
Okay, I can just try to speak up or something.
Yeah, just it.
Okay.
Hold up. Yeah, just adjust it, maybe cut it up a little.
Word. Yeah, cut me up.
See, I can't control the. I didn't start this hangout. One of these brothers started this hangout, so I don't got the control knob up on that one.
Oh, this is my hangout, man.
Can you
what
cut?
you want me to do?
Can you cut Masterpiece mic up?
Hold on. I'm not on my computer, man. I'm doing it off my phone.
You might not be able to get it off your phone.
I tell you what. Let's do this. Everybody mute their mics and let the brother talk. And if he have any audio problems where the people can't hear him, they'll let us know in the chat room.
All right, that sounds good.
It's a little muffled, but we're gonna try to bear through it. If we can't bear through it, they'll let us know in the chat room. Everybody mute their mic.
Respect. I've been listening to this whole channel and or this whole debate or discussion, and I like it. I think it's good. I think that it's gotten a little off topic. The more we advance on, and I think that there's some things that maybe some terms that we might not be clarifying. I don't know if Vegan Warrior is still there, but I do believe that this is his kind of standpoint against Sanchez's, and then there's a panel. So this is healthy and it's good. And I think that one thing that we're not realizing is that, like, when Vegan Warrior is talking, I don't know if we're getting it. So I think we should maybe give him the floor to explain one last time. But what I'm getting from it is that it's out of Africa for him, but not the way that they teach it with their Darwinism and that we come from apes and all that nonsense. Just saying that humanity itself started in Africa. Now I don't agree or disagree because I'm not even a part of this, and I can give my 2 cents later. But he said earlier that he doesn't believe all things started in Africa, like grass and butterflies and all that, polar bears. I believe that's what he's iterating to. But
Who is he speaking in reference to? Who are you speaking in reference to? He said who? Who is he?
Vegan warrior.
He's talking about vegan warrior.
Oh, okay.
And so with that, we have to ask ourselves, other things like, okay, so if we're not monkeys and we're not apes, right? Which I don't believe. And there was life of other things, like there's tree life and there's aquatic life, and obviously aquatic life didn't start in Africa or whatever. I'm with you on this. So what I'm thinking is, where in your conception, where did the first woman and the first man come from? I don't think that's really been iterated. So, Vegan Warrior, if you could expound on that, because and so that's one question I want to put to the side. Where did the first man and woman come from? And let's see if that's not pseudo, or see if it's not hard to do, because that's hard to prove. Another thing is, when we talk about the origins, we're only saying Africa because that's all that they're giving us as like the oldest. But we're not seeing the whole piece of the puzzle. We're not seeing it all together. So we're picking and choosing of what they're giving to us. They say that there's 7 continents, and now we got to work with that. And out of those 7, we got to say, okay, where is it most likely that we started from? Yo, Screaming Tigers, can you mute your mic, please? And then so if what I did was I had a wine glass, and I had it filled up with some wine, and I spat in it. But, that's my DNA, and the wine is like potential life. And what I noticed, what I observed, was that it molded up and it started to turn green, like the earth, and it grew. That mold. That mold grew from the center of my spit outward. And then I look at a seed, and I see that when I put a seed in the ground, from the center of that seed, up comes the stalk and down goes the roots. And when I look at the fetus, I see things starting from that center of the cord and it branching outward. If you look at the kidney, the same thing. If you look at the lungs, the same thing. The brain. So that is the logic behind having creation.
Hey, Master P, man, what's going on over there, man? It's some
I'm saying you're not.
shit I never saw going on.
Yeah,
You all right, bro?
Yeah, my bad. I'm moving slow. I'm in my machine, y'all. But those are just some things. Like so the first man and woman, where were they created from? And secondly, we're just working with a little piece of the puzzle. Once we get more of the map, we'll be able to see what the true center is, because we look at north and then we look, where we are, and we say, okay, up, that's going up. And we say, okay, somewhere in Canada, and then somewhere past that around Greenland, whatever, that's north. But we haven't, held strings from, China to Canada, and Africa to Hawaii, and India to Fiji, and all that shit, to see where the center is. You know what I mean? Where the cross point is, like the spokes going around a wheel. Where is that central destination that these compasses are pointing to. We haven't done that, so we don't know if what we see as the north when we look at the compasses are actually what we're looking at when we look at the like the Mercator map images. Now, when we see, I know I'm being long-winded, y'all, but what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to put my phone down and listen to y'all deal with this because like I can't just talk back and forth. So when we look at those old maps, we see that there wasn't snow there. And when we look today, we see that under the ice, there's like palm trees up there. You can see Alaska palm trees. Go check it out. So, like Vegan Warrior said, this terrain is always changing. So I would like that to be dealt with and maybe clarified by Vegan Warrior. Who were the first man and woman? You know what I mean? And why Africa if that is not the central location? Which, and what I said is everything that I observe grows from the center outwards. All right, peace. I'm gonna listen and follow that.
That was deep, just all visual. Vegan.
Yeah. What's
There
good?
you go, bro.
I've
There
been
you
sitting
go.
back, waiting, relaxing, listening to you brothers tell you. You guys have me rolling. Some of y'all are funny as hell, man. And that's no disrespect. It's just that it's jovial. It's a good vibe. All right. Let me start off with clarifying. I would definitely answer Masterpiece's questions. All right. But there's some clarity that needs to be put here that may explain to you guys why you can't use the out of Africa theory on me personally. When I was a kid, when I was in the 70s in elementary school, the public educational system pushed the out of Africa theory that you're of. That we were apes, we were walking on all fours, or we actually came from the ocean and we started crawling and, and we stood up and we're standing on two in Africa. And this is how people originated. The Black community did not accept that. I grew up in the Black community, in the hood. And people like the Black Panthers and other organizations challenged that the first time, dropped that Darwinian bullshit on Black people. We challenged it in our public school. Well, they challenged it in our public schools. My parents, my uncles, I remember them all bitching about this. And what they did, they developed rec centers and stuff like that. And a lot of those rec centers would be daycare for many of us young kids. And we would have Black Panthers who would be teaching us history lessons in opposition of the public identity of out of Africa. So when they spoke of out of Africa, talking about from how Blacks helped populate the world, it was from their perspective. That's how they laid it out. So they gave to understand versus you guys are talking about. So instantly, I was part of a culture that resisted that bullshit. I've never throughout my life in the European version of out of Africa. And most people my age that grew up in the Black community the way I did know this to be true. Never told we came from monkeys. We were told that we were the first civilization to establish a lot of the first civilizations, and it happened on the continent of Africa. That's how it was taught to us. Right. So as I grew older and took a serious interest for recreation and for fun mostly, I started learning about what Africans thought of themselves. Did they see themselves as the original people? Were they talking about being some of the first civilizations? And I started reading African authors who were basically sharing their local ideas of their origin.
Can you name some of those African
and
authors?
When you cross-reference many of these ideas from what the European says, from what the Black Conscious Movement or Black Panthers or whatever they were saying, and what some of the teachings that were coming out of Africa, you start cross-referencing that, instantly you knew the original theory was not what Black people believed. What I believe they're the oldest civilizations known to man. That's what I believe. Now, for me to prove that, I need people to be able to be objective so we can all dig in and start looking to see if that's actually factual. And if we, as a think tank, which many Black folks don't know nothing about, because when it comes to thinking objectively and not subjectively, they struggle with that, because you got to understand the way Black culture has been dominated was by belief systems and religion. So even when you break away from Christian religious belief systems embedded in the Black community, you still embrace ideology and subjectivity and things that are not actually tangible in nature. And when we do this,
race, though.
And when we do this, this creates many points of view. People going around having ideas, like even on this panel, everyone has an idea about different things. And there's nothing wrong with that. But the problem is you'll never prove nothing that you're talking about if you're just going off of your beliefs. So at some point, we got to come up with a methodical way to start understanding more about the origins of Africa. And the only way I can see that occurring is if we first go what is already put out there and then challenge it. Right now, I default to one man, one woman, because that's the only thing experienced. No one has ever experienced life coming to existence other than that way. Now, when Master Peace asked what happened prior to one man and one woman, I don't know. And there's no possible way we could say we know.
Man, no, what's the center
And
of
now
Africa?
we're arguing in a circle again. But we don't argue about how babies
Now,
are
let me
born.
say something real quick.
We don't argue about how babies are born. I sat here for over 2 hours listening to you guys talk your shit.
Yeah, let
Give
him
me my
go.
10 minutes.
Let him
all right?
go. I'm going to let y'all get in, fellas. Hold up.
So when it comes down to a starting point on trying to truly go after the answers in these questions, you got to start off with what we know to be true. This is what we know. We know that ancient civilizations revered Africa. Ancient civilizations, in their writings, in their teaching, in their oral history, talk about the greatness of Africa. The Greeks did it. The Romans did it. The Europeans did it. The Chinese did it. The Indians did it. They all talked about the greatness of Africa. And I'm telling you, if you have documentation that can say civilizations were greater and older than the Africa, I'm open to reviewing that and running it against what I just said. But from my investigation, there are no tangible records that show civilizations technically advanced more so than Africa. And with that idea in mind, you start saying, okay, well, if that's true, let's say that could possibly be where it all started. We know how babies are born. It takes one man and one woman. Okay, they start populating the earth thousands of years ago. And Eventually, people started getting off the landmass. How did they get off the landmass? Well, documentation also says, true or not, Africa was some of the first shipbuilders. If that is true. Now, how do you prove if that's true or not? You come up with some research or some documentation or information that other people were building ships that were seaworthy prior to the Africans. Can't we stick to the direction we're going down? All I've done. So then I say, okay, well, ships. Well, they probably built ships because they were some of the first explorers. Is it possible that they built ships to explore other lands? Let's say they did. Hypothetically, we're on a hypothesis track. If they built the first ships and they're the first explorers, did they possibly find the Americas? Thousands of years before the European. The European records say that they found it in 1492, but there were people already there. As I understand his argument, he's saying all different people were created all at once, and those people in the Americas, those people in Africa, those people in Europe, they all just kind of came together at one time. Completely disagree with that because we don't know anything in our reality that does that.
I didn't say that, brother.
I said that, Sanchez.
I'm sorry if I mischaracterized that.
I said that.
So the bottom line argument is simple. One, it's a hypothesis. Two, we need to come up with a methodical approach to trying to answer some of these questions. If we don't, all we're going to do is keep doing what you brothers was doing on the panel, sharing what you believe. And sharing your beliefs will take us in a circle and we'll never answer anything.
So
we got to get real about this discussion.
Everybody,
like we got to
wait a minute, brother. A lot going on in the background because people thinking you stop talking when you do those little long extended pauses.
All right.
Are you done or you got some more to go?
I will stop talking right now. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, can I speak to that, Sanchez? Because I feel like some of that was kind of directed towards me.
Yeah, and
fucked up. But go ahead.
Okay, Sir Drop, when he get through, you can go. Then I'll go. And you know what I'm saying, and we'll keep the mic going.
All right, appreciate it. I hear a lot what Vegan Warrior is saying, and you feel me? It sounds good, but everything that he bought out, not once did he give a source where I can go fact check exactly what he's saying. Now, I have not yet heard of any American tribe speaking about coming from Africa. Yes, I believe that all the land masses was populated. Like, why would the creator make all these land masses and just populate one area and then expand out? Yes, there are factual evidence that showed that the Africans, not all of them, but some of them, made ships. But also when Columbus came to the Americas, they spoke about in their diaries coming up on the island and seeing other tribes rowboating to the islands from the mainlands. Now, the thing is this right here. I'm not saying Africa don't have ancient civilization and great things about those ancient civilizations. I'm saying that in other areas as well, it was the same thing. You feel me? You can find everything that you speaking about that you can find in Africa. You can find right here in the Americas as well. It's not shitting on neither one of them. I have no issue with Africa. My issue is this right here, is that anytime, and you could go to any black person, and I guarantee you 99% of the time, you be like, man, black people populated all four corners of this earth. And every black man to be like, yes, you right.
But soon as you be like, well, my peoples was the ones in America, all of the ones that's strong about the Africa thing want to try to shit on motherfuckers. I have nothing against Africa, bro. But to think that civilization started just in motherfucking Africa with all this landmass, like, man, that's not expanding your mind and opening up. And a lot of the stuff, and a lot. Hold on, bro. I haven't been the one interrupting Vegan. I've been sitting back quiet for them 2 hours he talking about and ain't said shit. Every time I open my mouth, I direct right to what we've been talking about. I haven't off course or nothing, and I haven't interrupted nobody, bro. I'm almost done.
He right.
You feel me? My thing is that to sit here and say that, and you said you believe in the creator, to think that the creator make all this landmass and say that Africa is the only landmass that had the means of starting a civilization. It's good freshwater lakes and rivers over here in the Americas too, along with agricultural fields. Like, man, this land was built for agriculture and animals as well to sustain and survive. So that's my thing, to say that all the land masses will populate with every other species except for humans, just Africa was the only one that had humans first. Like, man, I feel like people ain't being, that's being disingenuous. You're not opening your mind up. And it's no disrespect. I still respect you. I just can't believe that theory. And every time you said something, you still haven't bought out one source to prove your fact. I can bring them out if you're ready, but I don't want to be long-winded and hog the mic. But when you speak, please, please, I'm just asking that you give out some sources on anything that you speak on that speaks to the fact that everything started from Africa. And I'll mute my mic.
All right, let me say one sentence and y'all can talk. Can it be more than one North Pole if we talk in infinity? That's all I'm saying. Can it be 10 Africas? Can it be 1,000,000 Africas? Can it be 1,000,000 center points? That's my question, and I mute my mic.
How can you have a pole on something that's infinite, brother? That don't make sense.
No, it's called lily pads. It do make sense if you open your mind. You got lily pads on a fucking.
You can't have a pole on something that's infinite, but man, go ahead.
You really can't, far as how you saying it, but I'm saying there's a lily pad theory, and then you got. That's why I asked the question, Madonna. I'm complex just like you, bro. That's why I asked the question.
I want to say this.
Go ahead.
When we talk about finding a boat prior to African ships, that ain't really the way science go, but I'm gonna still do it. I want to point out something, that when someone make a claim and say the oldest ships is in Africa, they gotta prove that the oldest ships is in Africa. You don't make a claim and say the oldest ships is in Africa, then tell the person you said it to not prove that it's ships older anywhere else. All the proof is up to the person making the claim. So you wouldn't need the person who you debating to prove shit if you would have showed up with proof that the oldest boats was in Africa. It wouldn't be no room for him to prove then, because your evidence off the initial presentation of your information would have left him
discovered.
You see what I'm saying? Now you see what I'm saying, and I'm gonna tell you something else too. When you talk about boats, let's talk about words, language. Where did the word boat come from? What is the word boat in other cultures? Because we talk about the English language being a young language. Well, yeah, that was an Indian word for boat called nav, N-A-A-V. The Indian word for boat is nav. And shout out to the young queen, man. Peace to the young queen, Sir Drop. That's what's up, my brother. Much respect. Much respect to the queen. Hey, but I'm going to say this and pass the mic just about the boats. The Indian word for boat is nav, N-A-A-V. And that became the root word of navigate. There's also Indian tribes called the Navajo tribe, the Navarro tribe, because they link in that boat word to their tribe, because the boat is also the Merkaba, the spiritual boat. So the concept of the boat is so old that it's in our spiritual stories. When you talk about these old boats, excuse me, when you say, for example, that other continents, people on other continents didn't have boats, well, when you go to the boat that they showing you in Africa for the oldest boat, which is the New Ankh, it's still pyramids in South America older than that boat. Then the question is, hey, if they knew how to build pyramids, do they know how to make a boat? I would think so. I think it's harder to make a pyramid than a boat.
No doubt about it, man. And I think what happened is it started in the Fertile Crescent, man, and it moved out. And during the fall of the Tower of Babel, from my research, that's when a lot of these other societies came over here, like the Aztecs and the Mayans. And that can be up for debate. But I think the Earth was as one.
Hey, Madonna, your
Pangaea.
timeline a little off, but I feel you, bro. But just
How my
adjust the timeline.
off? The timeline ain't off.
Because the Mayans and all of them. I'm just saying the Tower of Babel one is not literal.
Hey, my bad. One more thing I wanted to add on that boat. Hold on, I'm sorry. It's just 1 second. I forgot to tell y'all another word with the root word nav in it is navy, because it deal with the boats. Go ahead, my bad.
All right, let me say this real fast. All right, during the Tower of Babel, Quint, right? It said the Most High confounded the languages, meaning he confused the languages. So look at all the languages on the earth. How did all the languages, these different languages, get on the earth? The Bible make more sense than any book when it comes to explaining that. Matter of fact, it's probably the only book that explains how the languages got confounded. And now you have to learn from one of the language. Say what? Say what?
Now when I say Osiris and Sirius, and then I'll be a rap spitter, and I'll be like, damn, Osiris.
That shit don't tell you about
no, it tell me the
languages
wordplay.
of man on earth.
Tell me the wordplay. No, the language. I'm a god, bro. Listen, I don't care about no language. Listen, it tell me the wordplay of it.
You just
so when you say Sirius and Osiris, you can say the same words with the same. My bad, Madonna. I'm sorry.
Keep out. Nah, man. What I'm telling you is this, right? When we talk about migration and all this and what happened, like Vegan was saying, where we got to have proof and stuff. To me, when the scriptures talked about when the Most High confounded the languages of the men, of the families, or the nations of the earth, we see proof of that, man. You look at all the different languages on the earth, man. No other material, you can't find no other material on the face of the globe that talks about that. Pull it if you got it.
I'm wrong. My nigga said on the face of the globe.
Hold up. Stop right quick. But every deaf man can communicate with anybody on the earth. Dig me?
Brother, that don't hold no weight.
Listen,
I'm telling you this. You find me from writing.
No, it's my turn. Stop.
See, you brother,
so
you full of confusion.
No, I'll be modest. Can I grab the mic? Let me adjust it. Check 1, 2. Now listen.
You butt in on my time, bro, but go ahead.
What? Listen, matter of fact, you go ahead, bro. Because you have fucked the gym up, bro. And I'm going to let you go. Finish.
Nah, but like I was saying, man, these stories to me in the scriptures explain more about what happened on the earth than any other manuscript or any other documents you can find on earth, man. You see what I'm saying? It tell you the Most High created the heavens and the earth. We see the heavens and the earth. Talk about the sun and the moon. Tell you about the fowl of the air. We see all that.
Then you said
we see every air. Wait a minute, brother. I told you you the king of double dutch, man. You just love jumping in, but check it. Hold up. You
Yeah, I
don't get
do.
to
I
jump in,
love
brother. Just hold the
jumping in.
potatoes.
And I do that
Check it out. Let
two-step
me
and
finish.
slap the
Because
shit
you
out
causing
you.
confusion
You
by
said
butting in,
he,
man. You
though.
causing confusion. You see what I'm
But
saying?
you
You
said
causing
he.
confusion. But hold up. Let me
Go
finish,
ahead.
man.
Look, Madonna, according to the scriptures,
Bruh,
God
I'm just
told me
asking.
that he was a
Bruh,
she, and
I'm just listen,
go ahead.
man. Vegan said something important. Vegan was like, we gotta show some evidence. If we're gonna make claims, show something that back it up. So that's what I'm saying. The scripture can be backed up. A lot of the stuff in there can be truly backed
No,
up, man.
fucking cat.
And we can see
You's
this
a
stuff
fucking
taking
liar.
place, and you can't find
You're a
no other
liar,
documents
bro.
that explain it.
Man, you can't back up no scripture ever. Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Bro, I just I showed so many ways.
What?
It said the Most High
No, I
created the
can.
heavens and the earth.
Then
You
I'm
see
a
the heavens and the
scripture
earth.
itself,
You
bro.
see the animals after
I
its
can say
likeness and
such
after
and
its
such.
kind. You see all that, man. But you a reprobate, so you just you just scoffing right now.
Hey
But go
man,
ahead, man.
the
I
scripture,
just
the word
when
of
you listen,
scripture just means script that you capture. You capture
we
by the
gotta
script.
do a show. Hey, bro, Sanchez, do a show
No, bro,
with
they
me
come
and
from
Madon
scribes.
and
It's just like a scribe
and
in
you
Egypt, man. It means
moderate.
one that write down, man. You know,
Dude,
that's all
Don,
it
I'm
was.
telling
Scribe, scripture, scribe. It's
you,
synonymous. Come on, bro. Y'all, you stretching, man.
man, I don't know. You said something weird about me. I quit listening to you after that point. You could have been right. I don't even give a fuck after that point,
Now you
bro.
keep butting in, man. That causes confusion. But I'm gonna let y'all build, man. Go ahead.
But it might have been my fault. I do be fucking up. Even people in the chat be like, "Sir, drop, chill." They be telling me that's just what you got to deal with. But I drop gems. But you, bro, we gotta go. We gotta do a whole thing, me and you, back and forth.
Yeah,
And I bet you
put
never pull that bullshit off again,
put it
ever.
like this,
You go
Madon.
with me for
Everything that you tell
45
us,
minutes.
we can
Hold on,
learn by
bro.
going to church, my G.
What you
And
mean
most
pull
of us
off?
done already
I
learned
didn't
it.
pull off nothing, man. I asked Vegan
I
asked the
sure
question.
did, bro.
Vegan asked the question, and I just gave it some information to back up a lot of things that we can see that has taken place on this earth, man. Whether you like it, accept it, believe it or not. You know what I'm saying?
Just set it up, man, so you can quit doing that. Cause I can set that. Look, I'm a psychologist, bro. I read into the minds. Now you smart as fuck, Madon. You know you do that shit for wordplay and extension on a microphone. We know that.
Come
But
on, man.
then
Nah,
you
man. I
never
just tell
say,
you.
okay,
I tell you.
all right,
I give you
never
what I
mind.
think,
My
man.
fault.
That's all I do. You can check it
All
from
right,
the beginning, man.
you right. You right.
Everything I say, it's
Nah,
all. That's why I say.
you
That's why
right.
some people be like he come with the same shit. Nah, that's because I'm steadfast, man. I'm standing on my foundation, brother. Go ahead, man. Y'all got it.
Wait, what kind of sense do it make to stand on something that's been proven to be debunked?
No, Madon stand on this shit, but he still
I
know the
told you he was
truth
gonna
because
jump
he
right
gonna
in.
be around.
He asked me a question. Now here you go. But hey,
I wasn't triggered to talk because it ain't on us. We've been talking back and forth. It's on Trigger,
just ask me a
Masterpiece,
question, man. All
and Bro
right, man.
Sanchez. I swear to God, it's on Trigger, Masterpiece, and Bro Sanchez. I'm a song maker. I passed the mic. We had the floor. It's their floor, man. It's Masterpiece, Quentin, Bro Sanchez, and Shinobi. Shinobi been chilling. That's the coldest. He the coolest nigga on the panel. Shinobi like, look, you don't know who I am. Look at my avatar. And I'm gonna chill and suck this game up. I used to be him. I used to listen to all y'all and suck everything up. Now I'm trying to get something back, but y'all, I don't know, man. I'm a hood dude. Listen, I'm a hood dude that woke up. That's who I am. I woke up like 20 years ago. You see what I'm saying? So I'm a dope hood dude that woke up 20 years ago that made me a dope woke up dude. So I know both sides of the Miyat scale. Like my scale don't tip, it's even. You understand me? So now when I listen to y'all, I'll be like, that's dope as fuck. He's smart as hell. He's smart. Everybody's smart as hell. But then they collide on what they don't know instead of building on what they do know. So listen, I'm gonna mute my mic and finish smoking my smoke and drinking my drink, man. Because this shit fun to me. This like an amusement park.
It is, my G. We rolling up with you right now as we speak.
This shit's so fun. It's so fun because people still like, because everybody got an opinion or a view or wrong and want to know why they wrong when they know they wrong. They still want to know why they wrong. And they still want to know why they right. You understand it now? But let me mute my mic.
Hallelujah. You know what I'm saying? We've been waiting for that for a minute, man. You just ranting, brother, babbling about nothing, man. But I understand.
About
After
nothing.
400 years, I understand, my brother.
Hey, bro Sanchez.
What the fuck? He missed the gym? By God, man, I guarantee he missed the gym. I guarantee it. So now you sleep. Now wake the fuck up. And understand when you hear a fool say something, it can be a gem. When you hear a genius say something, it can be a dud. Vice versa. But y'all finish Bill and let me mute my mic because he's just stupid as fuck, bro.
Okay,
You see
let's
how
get back to
fucking
these
quiet
damn
it
rappers.
got?
Yeah,
You see how quiet? Because it's the truth. That's the
Quint, what
truth.
information you got for me, man? Pull what writing
I
you
was
got.
just gonna say, you know, other day, bro Sanchez
Pull
was
the
decoding the
writing.
rappers. I wanted to throw out Ab Soul to him and see what he can decode out of Ab Soul.
Hell yeah, that'll be a cold decode.
Cause that's what I've been waiting on for a minute. I hear everybody else get their decodings. I'm like, where the Ab Solo? Cause he talk about all this shit. It'd be actually nice to get that motherfucker up on the panel. Ain't like the nigga he a young nigga, but he be on the same shit we be talking about. I'm like, shit, it'd be dope if his ass joined one of these panels so we could pick that nigga brain.
Oh man, y'all just gotta go watch Ant-Man and Wasp, man. They talk about what y'all talking about, man. You know what I'm saying? They be on that shit. But no, Quint, on a real note, bring out some writings, man, that talk about things that took place on this earth, man.
Who's the rappers?
You got, bro.
Well, one thing, hey Madine, you gotta understand, Christ's energy is very real. But when we personify things into people, sometimes it loses its true power. You figure, deal me? Because imagine if it was originally for everybody, but now that we didn't gave it to one person, we didn't gave our power up. You see my point, my G?
I understand your point, but the point I'm making is we talking about just take just say for argument's sake, take out the Christ, all that. Just say you pick the book up and you read in the beginning, the Most High created the heavens and the earth. You see the earth, you see the heavens. You talk about the stars and all that. You can bear witness to that. Talk about the fowl of the air. You talk about when he created different animals.
I'm gonna say how,
See, here this nigga go. I told you, here this nigga go. Bro, you act like you just came off a Mississippi plantation, man. Come on, calm down, brother. It's gonna be all right. But check this out, though, bro. All I'm saying is this. Without believing in the book or not, man, when you see what it write down about things that occurred on the earth, you can bear witness to it, bro. That's it. That's all I'm saying about it.
No, right. And in the same breath, you can also say that you can use different things within it to decode certain things that's been lied about to us in front of our face.
You can say how.
That's true. I won't disagree with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, I agree with you. You know, you can definitely see truth in the Bible. The Bible ain't totally lies.
No, ain't none of it lies.
Man, hold on, Madonna. No, we're gonna say how. Hold on. Listen, bro. We're gonna say how, if it's a him without a her, to create anything. First of all.
Yeah, they definitely lied to you about that.
Lied to me about what?
So it's a doo-wop and the whole creator itself. So when you say him, he created or whatever, you just dumb as fuck. So I be wanting to slap you for that. Now, the creator is plural. That's where you get the art. Hold on. Let me mute my mic because I don't even know if the people ready for the game. This shit. Go ahead, Madonna. Go ahead and do your thing, bro. What the fuck?
Nah, man, it's all good. But like I was saying, man, the books explains about the Most High,
no,
man.
I bet it's
just because they don't mention the Most High got a wife, that don't mean he don't have one. For all we know, the Most High can have a wife, man.
No, I'm saying, wait. If that's the case, you mean the Most High has a husband, because the Most High is the thing that can have both sexes. Both female and male come from women.
Why would the Most High want to have both sexes, man? Come on,
listen, hold on, stop. Hold on, man. Backslash.
Hell
A
no.
plus and a minus makes another plus and a minus. You gotta
Bruh,
have a plus
the
and a
Most High
minus
created
to
the plus and the minus.
Man,
What are you
shut up,
talking
bro.
about?
Listen, bro. No, I'm trying to keep it layman terms. Plus and a minus equals energy. Can we agree? Black and red equals energy. Can we agree?
Bruh, if
Without
you the
that,
creator of
without a
something,
grounded
why would
wire,
you have
man,
to be
shut
both
up.
sexes,
Listen.
man? That's
Fuck the
foolishness.
question to answer the question.
Nah, man,
Do
you
you
making
gotta
no sense.
ground the wire with a live wire to make anything electricity? And I made up a word, electricity. Put it, Sir Drop made a word up, electricity. So now listen, you gotta ground a wire, and you gotta live a wire to make anything. You gotta have a female and a male to make anything. You gotta have a root and dirt to make anything. How are you arguing with? I'm gonna mute my mic, bro, because I'm deeper than I feel. Now I know without wisdom we is dumb. That's why. That's my slogan. I lived through this shit, bro. Nigga, I'm older than you. Weird. Mute mic. Too late.
Nigga, you know what the Bible said about the old in age? You're not beyond correction, man. So humble
Then
yourself.
what about what the Quran say? What about what
You know what I'm saying?
Webster say? What about what social studies say? What about what everybody say something? So what about what Sir Drop say? Man, quit playing games with a God. You're not talking to
Yo, Truth,
mute
you know that was the
mute
realest.
mic.
Come on,
Hey,
man.
mute
Sir Drop,
mic.
just
Get, hey,
fall
mute
back.
mic. I'll guarantee it. What the fuck? Mute.
When somebody says it before they do it, stop.
Yeah, this is Friday night comedy hour with Sir Drop,
No,
man.
motherfucker. That's when you know it's the truth. When you mute your mic and it gets silent, that nigga was speaking the
Did you say
truth.
that earlier?
That night was speaking the truth. That person.
Nah, man, we was thanking the Lord that you took a break.
Thanking the
That was what we was
Lord.
doing,
I
man. Like,
sit on
Lord,
the
thank
casket, then thank me for doing it. Matter of fact, that was cruel. That was cruel. I'm sorry. My fault. I fought back. Enlighten us, Madonna.
Hey, man, I'm just here building with the brothers, man. But what's popping, Quint? What you got for me, man?
Man, you tell me where you want to go with it, my G. You want to go to the scriptures, or you want to go a little bit past the scriptures today? You want to go to some
Nah, man, we
unfamiliar
ain't gotta deal with
territory?
the scriptures, man. We can move. We can build on something else, man. Because see, the scriptures, it have a way of quickening the spirits, man.
You know
Spirits
what?
and
I
demons,
got a challenge
all
for
kind
you,
of shit get
Madonna.
eradicated. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
I want you to choose a different Christ out of all of the 16 ones other than Jesus that you like. And don't
What's
be
16
easy
one?
about it.
No, I ain't one,
Huh?
ain't but one. Cause see, the thing about it, people always try to say about these other messiahs, but when you look at it, these other messiahs ain't do none of the shit that the real messiahs did. You know what I'm saying?
Well, one, you got to remember, these accounts is all told by motherfuckers who live way after this nigga's lifetime, of whom none of them hung with this motherfucker. So you see what I'm saying? It gets pretty dicey. Like, am I going to take somebody's word that's talking about my life 300 years or 100 years later after my death, and they're only getting it from a nigga that barely hung around me?
Hey, but see, the Messiah was spoken to come in the beginning. You see what I'm saying? That's why you had so many fake messiahs, because all the civilizations on Earth knew there was one to come. So what they did was they
How does that
mocked.
sound, bro?
They
How do
mocked.
you
Hold
sound
up.
saying?
They mocked.
Hold
Wait a minute.
on, hold
They
on.
mocked.
3,000
Go
years
ahead.
before the one you talking about, you saying a whole bunch of niggas was gonna copy something that ain't came yet and be it before it, but it's the real one. The nigga that came the latest is the real one, not the nigga that came first.
He dropped off. I think he gonna pop back in.
Ah, wrong time for that. That's when we was gonna get to the damn bottom line.
There you go.
Hey, I wanna. Damn, I hate losing that gem,
Go
bro.
ahead, sir. Drop. Get him.
No, I lost it.
There you go, Quentin. Y'all done?
Yo, hey y'all. Yeah, we can move
Yeah.
on, man.
I just made a point, bro. What I was saying was, out of all of them, the one that came last is the one that you subscribing to. Like the niggas in the past copied from a nigga that ain't came yet. Why would they know a nigga's gonna come and copy his storyline way thousands of years beforehand, and people buy that instead of the nigga that already copied the nigga that already came and did it successfully, copying for the 16th time? You never believe the newest shit walking on the street. You always believe the oldest.
Nah, man, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. If you look at all these other stories, man, all that shit was copied. It was plagiarized, man. They knew it because they was all one family, man. When you look at these civilizations, Egypt and Nubia and all these people is cousins and brothers, kids and shit. You see what I'm saying? When you look at it. So what I'm saying is they knew these people. They knew it was one to come. So what they did was fool the people about making fake messiahs. So when the real one came, no one would accept it, and that's what kind of happened. But when you look at these other messiahs, man, they did nothing like the real messiah did, man. They ain't go inside temples, knocking over tables and all this shit, man. And you see, that's what I'm saying, man. These others, that's why you can see the folly in a lot of all the other stories, man, and see that the real messiah is on point, right and exact, straight up perpendicular.
Hey, but you do know the real Messiah you talking about came from some white homosexual slave owners. Just saying, bro. Not nowhere before then, just them. In the words of my brother, what am I supposed to do with that?
No, I'm just saying, where you get that from? Who told you that? How you figure that? That's what I'm saying.
Tell me who King James is.
He was just a king, man. All he did was had a scriptures. That's why it's called a King James version, because all
What
he did
kind
was
of
sit out
king was
scholars
he?
translate different manuscripts that was already written.
Folks was a tyrant, homosexual, incestual murderer. Let's just keep that real. Do your history,
so much,
my G.
man.
This ain't even about religion. This about history. But
even if that's true though, right? The scriptures still go back older than that. Where you think King James got it from, bro?
Scriptures go back older than that. Bro, you do realize
how you think the Septuagint came about? The Septuagint came about because one of the Ptolemies wanted a copy of the Law of the Hebrews. That's how the Septuagint came about, and Ptolemy was around a long time before King James was ever thought about. You see what I'm saying? So King James, it's just only King James version. He only just sent scholars out, just like Ptolemy did.
So what you saying is, you know that all of these sun gods in Christ came from the original Narmer and Menes family, but you bat a newest lie, is what you saying.
Bruh, you can look into the stories and see how the other one is phony.
How? Go ahead, prove that. I'm gonna need you to go ahead right now and debunk them and prove them, and tell me why yours is right and theirs is wrong.
Because see, hey, bro, you see what counsels do you have on these other deities that you
I don't think none of these motherfuckers is real. The point that I'm making.
Answer my question.
You said what?
Answer my question. When on all these other deities that they say were supposed to be Christ-like, show me one council that they had about that figure. Because see, you got all kind of councils that took place about
the original council, the Council of the Unification of Northern and Southern Egypt, where the first one was created. Boom.
No, I'm talking about one of these messiahs. Now, let's keep it in context.
We talking about the first one. Period.
Bruh, what council, brother? I'm talking about like the Council of Nicaea and the Council of Chalcedon and the Council of Istanbul and all this other shit.
So tell me the definition of the word council real quick, bro.
Say what?
Tell me the definition of the word council real quick, so that way I can make a point.
Council it's like a gathering of like top officials, bishops, and all kinds of things like that.
So what we're saying is there are other synonyms for that word.
What that got to do with anything?
The point that I'm making is many councils or meetings between high-ranking religious officials were happening way before the word council ever came into existence. So there was a council held to unify northern and southern Kemet. And during that unification, where they got both the popes from, that's when, like I said, that shit first kicked off with that sun god worship shit.
Well,
Period.
show me what and one of these other so-called messiahs fled to Egypt in order to not get killed. See, the real Messiah fled to Egypt and came back.
Why you keep calling him the real Messiah? Like what makes him the real Messiah is what I'm asking you,
brother.
And don't like you got to say
Evidence,
something
man.
fact, not nothing that you
Self-evidence,
believe. What physically as evidence
brother.
supports that?
No, it's the
Self-evidence.
Messiah. He is a plural. Listen, this is why they gave y'all these fucking transgender fucking gods, bro. Because the creator is a his and a her. So that's why they gave you the yin yang. That's why they gave you the boobs and the balls, bro. Listen, if you open your fucking eyes, they gave you both of that because the creator is plural. That's how you reproduce. You can't reproduce with singularity. And y'all finished talking about whatever the fuck y'all was talking about. The ancestors told me to say that. It wasn't even me. I just blurted it out. Y'all go ahead.
It's crazy because when you do the etymology on Messiah, the Greek word, what is it? Messiah, actually means, his earlier translation is messianic. Messianic.
Which mean Masonic. That's dope as fuck too. Hey, listen. The smartest people in the world is us. I'm talking about the chat, talking about the panel. I'm talking about the whole movement that's against what they taught us. We brilliant, dog. Even if we wrong, we still testing what the fuck they teaching us, man. So I want to commend all y'all because y'all woke me up. I'm an OG, bro. And y'all woke up young people. Like, it's like 19-year-olds in the chat right now that's like, look, bro. And that's beautiful to me. And let me mute my mic because, you know, I get weird with it. But
Nah, you right as fuck, bro. Like this panel then united a lot of motherfuckers of all groups and ages, and we done heard people step up on here and give the same truth that people twice their age or half their age than given, or in the middle. You know, this flat earth community is a lot like the world started out, like we say when it started out, of all ages and all races and all, you know, whatever.
Yo, Quint, let me ask you a question. Now, because I ain't gonna let you run from this, bro. Now, when it comes to who we call the real, I said a real Messiah, right? When we look at these councils, what were the councils about?
The councils was about the fact that in all of those other European civilizations at the time,
no,
they was all worshiping different gods, and they wanted to unify them all under one. They was worshiping different patriarchal forms of the same
They was talking
deity.
about the divinity of the Messiah.
Time out.
Time out.
Nigga, you asked me a question, let me answer it. Don't do that.
But you went in a whole different
direction. Don't do that. Come on.
All right, man.
All right.
Go ahead, bro.
All right. Now, as I was saying it was about unifying all of the different patriarchal gods being worshipped around Europe at the same time into one, so that way they can bring about a one system or one world government in the same way that they did before, or just strengthen it more so because it was loosening because they had all of the different forms spread out. They had a patriarchal god served for each different civilization in their different language and time period, and instead of doing that, they unified it all, just like when Akhenaten in Egypt tries to unify all of the different deities and say it was only one source, only one all of that multiple gods shit did. So all of the shit you're talking about, you know, them talking about the holiness of the Messiah and all of that, that's just the minutia for the people that's actually trapped within the religion. But if you understand the actual political purposes of that,
man, the council boils down to this. They was talking about the divinity. No, check it out. They was talking about the divinity of the Messiah. Was he the direct son of God or not? That's what the argument was. The
No, it
argument
wasn't,
wasn't
bro.
that he didn't that he existed or not. The argument was his divinity. Was he the direct son of God or not? So
I
that
don't know
goes to
what
show the
school you went to,
Messiah
but no
walked this
schools
earth,
even
man.
teach that, bro. Even my schools
Bruh.
teach that that's not what happened. I learned this shit in school even before I started believing in Christianity.
Bro,
That's how I know you
well,
bullshitting.
all through school they teach the fools.
Talking.
But I'm
You
telling
see
you, man, you got to
Son of
dive
God.
deep.
Hold on.
Like the homie say. Hey, bro,
Let me
I was
say
speaking,
this.
man. Hold your tongue, man.
Oh, I
Like the
ain't gonna
homie
put
say,
shit,
man.
bro. One liner, you
You
can
gotta
finish
breathe in
off.
that good ass fauna, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, fuck all that. You said the son of God. See how you said male? You see how you said the son of God? It couldn't be the daughter of God. It couldn't be. You see the trickery in this bullshit. The son of God, everything male now. Go ahead, Madonna. I mute my mic. You fucking
Please
weirdo.
do, bro. Please do, man, because you just, I don't know, man. But no, all I was saying is this, man. They was basically talking about was the Messiah, the direct son of God, man. It was about his divinity. So it shows that he existed. He walked around, but they was arguing whether he was the direct son of the Most High or not, man. That's what the argument was.
No. That was the argument of Islam. Nobody else.
Yes, I feel that that is incorrect.
Sheep, nigga. Fuck what he talking about. It's sheep. And ain't he nothing.
Wait. Let Masterpiece talk.
At that time, at that point in time, the East and the West, they were divided, right? They had Hethos and they had Christos in the East, obviously, and Christos, that came from the Krishna. So they already believed that it was the direct descendant of God. That wasn't the argument. The argument was, how are we going to bring this into a story that makes sense? They had to leave out books and include only certain books to give us certain information. They had to work on words like lamb and lamp and work out numbers, which numbers for which nations they were going to put in. It was the book isn't like a direct copy of what they found. The councils of Nicaea and all that was an extreme editing process. And if you don't believe me, you can look it up for yourself. But it was an editing process that was happening about how to hide the woman's divinity and how to put it all on the male, which caused chaos, obviously. Now that's getting way off topic. You guys can deal with that. But one thing that we got to bring it to is, even though we have these stories from around the world and they mirror each other, at no point in time do they give a reference of a place that we know of today. Everybody's saying, is the Garden of Eden here? Is it over there? We don't know. Did Noah's Ark happen here or there? You know what I mean? Everything is in question. But one thing that we do know is that the powers that be never give us anything straight up. They always try to hide our truth, especially when it comes to our origin. And when you look at the map that they give us, what is blocked out in a constant ice storm and snow and fog is the North Pole. And we have writings of people going to beyond the Arctic Circle and it getting warmer up there. But they're hiding it under a blanket of ice. So I don't know about you guys, but in my experience, anything that they tell us is bullshit. So if they tell us that we're from Africa, then we have to also say that that's bullshit, and then we have to look at what they're hiding, which is the North Pole. And with that, I'm gonna fall back.
And everybody on the no, hold up, Madonna, shut up. Everybody on the panel, if y'all ain't hear that vibe that just went through, I'm talking about the people on the panel, man. These motherfuckers watching us, dog. These son of a bitches are listening.
So what, man? What you paranoid, man? Keep the Most High first, and you'll be all right.
I ain't saying about nothing, man. I duck my head in acid water. Listen, I ain't paranoid about nothing. What I'm saying is, we making a noise. Cause they listening. Y'all heard that. that went through that. Man, they fucking recorded everything that just was said. If you ain't catch it, you just dumb. All I'm saying
Hey,
is,
you're not crazy,
You as
bro.
silly as you could be,
My
bruh.
brother heard that shit too, G.
But check it out though, man. Let me say this. Yo, Quint. Now check it right now. The important question is who attended those councils, man? I'm not gonna let you off the hook. Now, when you look at who attended those councils, you had bishops.
Actually, I'm
Bishops.
on your
Hold
ass
on,
because you said
hold
that.
on. Wait a minute.
Go
Wait a
ahead,
minute,
go ahead.
bro. You had bishops from Ethiopia. You had all kind of clergymen and high priests and all kind of shit from different parts of what we call Africa that attended these councils that was in disagreement with Alexander or whoever the hell was who was running the council at that time,
Constantine, nigga, you don't even know
the
your own history.
Constantine,
God
whatever.
damn.
You know who I'm talking about. Hey, I know the story. Fuck the name. You know the point I'm making. So what I'm telling you is this: you had all these people from Ethiopia, all these other areas coming, man, to these councils that was in they was disputing
Wait,
with the
I'm glad you said
top
that.
officials who was running the councils was saying. So
Okay, hold
that's
on.
why
Wait, wait,
when you
wait,
go
wait, wait,
back to
wait.
Haile Selassie and
Right,
the
wait.
Church of Ethiopia,
Okay, and
they
okay, and
disproved the
on that
existence
subject,
of
on
the
the Church of
Messiah, man.
Ethiopia, do you know who tell me who Bishop Arius is? Somebody on here tell me who Bishop Arius is.
no, but Haile Selassie was called.
No, you're right. All right, but tell me who Bishop Arius is, if anybody knows on the panel.
I don't know.
Aries, he was one of the men that you talking about, the guy who attended one of the councils.
Nigga, that council, not one of. And
You
one
talking about Arias?
No, he attended more than one council, but yeah, I know you're talking about.
right, Trigger, you know too. I know Bro Sanchez knows, so he ain't gotta say shit unless he want to. If you want to, please do. But it's like Arius is the motherfucker who tried to call the motherfuckers out and say nobody's gonna buy this shit because y'all still in the story of Horus and the ancient Trinity and shit like that. They said this shit. He said that shit ain't gonna work. You know what they told this nigga? You better dis-fucking-peer because we'll kill the shit
Well,
out your ass if you fuck up this plan we got going on.
that was
Right.
because Ptolemy was trying to deify himself.
Nigga, Ptolemy was
trying to
dead by
deify
then,
himself,
bro.
man.
Sure, they did kill him for that.
Ptolemy only mean
Hold on,
ruler, man.
wait.
Ptolemy just mean ruler. That's
Wait,
all
wait, wait. Don't
Ptolemy
ever get
means.
away with that shit
But
that was that stupid. This nigga just mentioned Ptolemy when we talking about Constantine, and this is way after 3100 BC. What
brother,
are you
that just
talking
means
about?
what does Ptolemy mean? Ptolemy just mean a ruler or king of that time, man. That's all Ptolemy means.
No, man. No. That is a way different era completely. You're talking about like robes and shit. Yo, you also mentioned Haile Selassie. Yo, look, you got the timelines mixed up. By the time when we're talking about the
No, I'm not dealing with timeline. I'm dealing with the evidence of the Messiah.
No, I'm saying with the references that you're giving in to the council, you're bringing in timelines that don't need to be said. Like the Ptolemies, that whole era, that whole reign, that was gone and out. Now, when Constantine was doing his thing, he was usurping gold. He was betraying people. He was trying to do everything in his power to get people to fall under his form of his Christendom. And when it came to the council, it wasn't like a fair council of everybody coming out and sharing their views. That council was a select few of people that had the money and that had the I guess like the no spine to do whatever he said, to fall into his will and basically create what you have today, which is this confusion. Now, when you're talking about the Ptolemaic rule and shit like that,
Thank you.
Yes. So,
Bruh, like I said, it was Ptolemy. Even Walter Williams documented this in his book. It was Ptolemy one Lagi. He asked to get one of the Egyptian deities and this, that, and the third. Hey, that's all I'm saying.
Nigga,
about
you
that.
sound
But what I'm
hilarious.
telling this dude here is that the existence of the
I would love
Messiah
to see
is
the
a
chat
fact.
right now.
And let me ask a question right quick. Okay, is the Earth 6,000 to 10,000 years old, or is it infinite, which means forever? Now, If we go by
Nobody knows, man. I don't think nobody knows the age of the earth.
A double jab. Listen, what I'm saying is, if we go by the population, we would have been overpopulated a globe model. We would have been overpopulated a globe model. As you can hear the.
How you figure that, man? You is
Nigga,
crazy.
Get the fuck out of here. We talking millions of years.
Hey, I hate to say this, everybody, but I gotta go real quick. But if I can probably come back on a late night tip, maybe I have a goddamn continuation. You know, it is Friday, but I got to end the stream, so I'm gonna let you. I know y'all was getting it in too, but shout out to everybody in the chat room, man. I appreciate everybody coming through. I will come back though, no doubt if I can.
No doubt, Sanchez. Y'all stay up, man. Blessings.
Hey, you brothers. Hey, what I
Madonna, we still on your ass as soon as this shit kick back up. But it's all love to the rest of my bros on the panel.
Man, y'all that body bagged and toe tagged tonight, man. Y'all, hey.
Come to the back chat, then.
Hey, what I was gonna say.
Nah, man, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, man. Y'all, bro, it's been a good build, man. I'm just kidding.
What I was gonna say is when I go live again, I'll just use this same link so y'all can hop back on if y'all want to, man.
That's dope.
Hell yeah.
We'll do the same call. No doubt, man. So man, I'm gonna get on up out of here and in the stream. I know you brothers probably gonna hang out for a minute, but I'll be back through, man.
Peace, bro.
All right, my brothers.
Thanks for having me, man.
Hey, man, thank y'all for coming, for having me, and shout out to everybody in the chat room. I will come back, no doubt.